Someone asked who ordered the jazz. Well, I didn't order no jazz. What I did order was some straight up Cowboy Bebop. That's what that song is from. That's Road to the West, one of my favorite tracks off the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack. I would say Cowboy Bebop soundtrack is probably... It's... I wouldn't say my favorite anime soundtrack of all time, but it's...
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
I'm very afraid right now.
No.
I'm very afraid right now. Just got back from graduation. Good job. All right, CT. Hell yeah. Very nice. And, uh-oh. This is not a no meme. Oh! Oh, gosh. Dad failures. So, yeah. I'm here, and I have... I am losing my mind. Oh, Jesus. It's already starting. Thank you, Optinate. Mark Hamill is Frieza. Oh, God. They have him just read, like, Frieza lines, and he's just like, ooh, this is just diabolical. I love this. Dead as Disco?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Damn. Oh, Brand Chapman. Oh, he got one of the new notifications, too. That was the Jules Winfield, the bang! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? I was supposed to be a bit louder because I was supposed to, like, be loud enough to catch everybody off guard. But, yeah. Wicker Beast, thank you so much. Anarchy and Brandon Chapman. Oh, and, of course, Optinate and just now on Venmo, the one and only... you know him. You kind of love him. Oh, boy. And Wee Man Keith strikes again. Also a banger. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. This one, dang. Wee Man Keith, an hour before the stream started, was just like, wow. Just dropped a... Oh. He dropped the Pet Cats. Specifically Pet Cats 2 soundtrack in the... in the playlist. Damn. All right, let me pull up Optinates real quick, and then I will pull up. I'll pull up Bismarck.
This is not real.
Uh-oh, son, you was on the list. Oh no. Money! Damn. Uncle Stan just came running through. Hey Nate, what I miss? Not much. Not much. We're just Jesus. Storm Dragon. Prepare, Nate, for a new era. A new era? Oh, gosh. Nick Raptor. All right. Be prepared. I love it. If only this were in the actual... Damn. Y'all coming out swinging.
30 tipped $6.90. Animal Farm 1999. Somehow more disturbing
No, son.
animated one
I'm
from
making toast.
Yeah, the Animal Farm 1999, the one that TNT helped produce, Turner Broadcasting. I remember when that was on. I watched it, and Pete Postlethwaite as the farmer was actually really good casting because he was somehow more disturbing. It in some ways is more disturbing, but at the same time, the 54 version. Jesus. Yeah, someone just pushed it over the 50. Let's find out who that was, and let's give him a choice. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, dude, I remember this. Yeah, them lynching the roosters. Oh, my gosh. And the rats, too. Let's not forget about the rats, man. They were killing... They were going ham on them motherfuckers. Oh, I want the number 9. The number 9 large. Number 9 with extra... I can't remember all of Big Smoke's order, but it's a lot. Damn. Big Smoke brought the big boy trousers today because he gonna have to let out his gut to be able to fit all that shit in there. Oh gosh. The Olive Garden jingle. Come on down to the Olive Garden and get your free breadsticks. By the way, there was a debate a long time ago which was better, the unlimited breadstick.
And his name is John C.
Jesus, man. Holy shit, Brandon. Well, I know. Woo. Dear God. Brandon, you just, like.
And his name is John C.
Are you kidding me? Are you. What? Another 50 bump from the Wicker Beast? Holy shit. Bro. Y'all just. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Good God. Y'all just. Whew. Collapse of the American dream in animation. Oh, I've seen this. A long time ago, someone sent this to me, and they embellish a little bit with certain details, but overall, it does explain the debt crisis, the housing market bubble, and not only that, but the overinflation of the American dollar. And do I believe that everything that this is pointing out? No, but I do know that there were a lot of things that they did show in this that is actually happening. Oh gosh. And then so Damn. Holy shit.
What the hell was that?
Spaceball 1.
They've gone to plaid.
Let me pull up the one the Wicker Beast just.
I'm tired.
Oh yeah. Okay, Wicker Beast playing through Poppy Playtime. I'm down for this. I'm down for some Wicker Beast raging at Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Mark doesn't know what a What? Mark, leave the gun. Take the cannoli, bro. Are you serious? Mark does not know what a cannoli.
If you're eating.
What? Oh God. Oh God. Y'all just okay. First off, Jesus.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid.
God have mercy. Look at y'all ain't messing around tonight, man. Y'all just going ham on this. Dear God. Oh, okay. So the bleachers. I want to get better. Oh, thanks. The cannoli rant is hilarious. I'm just surprised Mark doesn't know what a freaking cannoli is. I mean, oh God. Okay. So before we get any further into this, I need to fix this up here, because good God. Thank you. Holy crap. And to think, Kate was actually supposed to join me down here, but now, she was supposed to join me down here, but she couldn't because she was really tired because she worked a lot today. Actually, I'm kind of hurting too. How many does that add up to? That's a lot of donos. I know. I'm trying to get to it. But that most recent one, that one was from Storm. It's a Star Wars, Nate, so copyright. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. What kind of Star Wars are we talking about? Oh, yeah. Vader kills. Yeah, with flat. Yes. Okay. I've seen some of these. I've seen some of these recuts. Some of them are better than others. Oh, hey, Jellyfire. Remember when I said CJ and his friends got worse? Oh no, The Incredibles drinking game broke us. What are they watching in The Incredibles movie that breaks them?
Of course I have a...
So when do you plan to call it tonight? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I'm just enjoying the ride right now, Kels, because y'all, like, everyone just went crazy with the donos here at the start, and I'm still trying to catch up. I still got to add up everything, and I still got to get the one from Venmo pulled up. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh, yeah, Lexington and Saratoga. Okay, all right, let me actually get that. I'll send it here, and then it should show up. There it is. Okay, so I got yours pulled up, Bismarck. Okay.
Storm Dragon tipped $1.
Thank you, Storm. Appreciate that. Wait a minute. What? Oh, right. Lexington and Saratoga. Ah, couldn't be a stream without Bismarck throwing in some Azure Lane. I love it. And then Storm, here's the other one from you. Let me get that one pulled up real quick. And ba-boom.
Where else?
Ah, where do Japanese monsters come from? Dude, some of the lore on Japanese like monsters and ghosts and mythical figures is terrifying. I mean, holy hell, man. Like really, like holy hell. Let's see. Oh, was it? Oh yeah, the collapse of the American dream. I'll have to space that one out probably a little bit, Brandon, while I'm doing it, but I don't mind watching that again because I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so let me add up everything. So that's what Bismarck sent in, plus everything from here. That includes that, plus that, plus that, plus that. Holy crap. Plus that, plus that. Oh my gosh. Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy. Like, no joke. Holy crap. Okay. Well, that's that plus. Okay. So, I actually was gonna save something for when we hit 3,500. I wasn't gonna do the garbage disposal challenge again, but instead I was actually going to. I have my goatee here, and Kate said that. Well, she's not annoyed with it, but she really wants my beard to like match and like be at a medium length all around. And I was going to basically just yank it and just snip it off. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the goat. I'm getting rid of the goatee, so that might be that's going to be the goal. 3,500. I'll completely and totally eradicate the goat. The beard stays. Damn. Okay.
Tinate 30 tipped $10. Halo Battle Rifle IRL.
Ooh, the Halo Battle Rifle. Okay, so that's. Let me add everything in. Oh, Storm. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Look what you just put us up to, Storm. Look what you just did. Look at this. I want everyone to look at this. Look what Storm just did. I mean, sorry, lurking a bit. That's fine, Wicker Beast. That's fine. Your video is going to be the one I react to first. Actually, I think 2 of yours are going to be first. Oh, wait, no. Yours, and then I'm going to do 10. Yeah. He put us up to Damn. You go to Renegade Relay memes, you have an unexpected surprise? What? Okay, my screen just wonked out on me a little bit. What the hell was that about? Renegade related memes? Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, Bismarck. Busy. That is going to be... Oh my gosh. It is... Yeah, it's real, Bismarck says. Okay, everybody. This is what Bismarck has in store. Yeah. 305 videos for Sonic the Hedgehog's 35th anniversary. And include the... Yeah, that's real. Oh my gosh. Also, what's this? Oh, right. It's blocked. Oh, Kate. Okay, you put her over Amy? That's actually more fitting. I think she's more fitting as Amy than she is, well, I don't know. Bismarck, why? Because it's Bismarck. What do you expect? Bismarck's assault is relentless and without quarter. There will be no quarter in this. Oh gosh. So that's actually plus another 5. So 3374. So good lord. We're at 30. Damn. Okay, so 3374. Bingo. Finito. All right. So, all right, I'm heading home. Anyone tries ask Nate to pull up free request? Yeah, free request. Yeah, it's Sonic's 35th anniversary, and holy crap, that's a lot of videos, man. It's a lot of vids. I'm terrified. I'm kind of scared right now because it's just like, what the hell's gonna happen? Like, what? Like, I don't. Is Father Ted clip? I don't know. Let me double check real quick. Hold on. I'll check on that. Drink. Oh gosh. Absolutely demolished. Okay, so
I'm gonna answer.
I know this one, and it's such a savage burn. Such a savage fucking burn. Oh, kicking.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Nate, what did I do again? Oh, Storm Dragon. With the donation, your previous donation, you had us at 33.69, and I was just like, nice. And before I could finish, here came. Before I could finish, Bismarck chimed in with just like, hey, check Renegade related memes. It's like, okay, and I did. Yes. Bishop Brennan up the arse. Drink. Sorry, I love Father Ted. Father Ted's hilarious. Okay, so if I'm doing a super chat at a specific moment, then that'll be all from me. All right, Wicker Beast. All right, Wicker Beast, if you say so. All right, here we go. So, display capture up. No memes from me tonight because I'm at my brother's wedding's barbecue and I don't have my iPad. That's fine. That's fine there, SJ. Besides, hey, enjoy your brother's enjoy the wedding or the wedding barbecue for your brothers because we had a celebration last week with my little sister and her wedding celebration. She eloped, but eventually they wanted to have like a big like wedding reception, and I did like the audio and all that for them. And her husband, his name's Jeremiah. He's a super awesome dude. Loves anime. He thinks it's cool as hell that I'm a YouTuber. And actually, they're coming up to hang out on Sunday. So if I'm not streaming on Sunday, y'all know why. And I'll probably do a makeup stream for that. If not on Monday, then another day of the week. But yeah. Anyway, just figured out I'm feeling super emotional about it. Hey, it's okay to feel emotional about those things. You just realize the fact that, hey, just ask yourself this. Is your brother happy? And honestly, that's the most important thing. Your brother to be happy and for him to be in good health. So congrats to your brother there, SJ. Congrats. And I hope that you have a fine celebration at the barbecue at your brother's wedding. Oh yeah, let me get my oh yeah, I gotta order more gamer subs because I ran out of good. I ran out of Smitty's flavor, and I'm using Badger's flavor, and I like it.
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Of course. Okay. So let me see what that was. That was another one from the Storm. Star Wars again. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh, yes. Clone Wars. Oh, no. Tales of the Jedi. Oh, I thought this was Clone Wars. My mistake. All right. Anyway, here we go with the Wicker Beasts. Let's go ahead and get to it. A 3, a 2, a 1. Kick it.
I'm tired. I haven't even written a script for what I'm going to say here, so I'm just going to wing it.
Sometimes it's for the best.
I don't care to like make stills specifically for this talking thing. I just want to say, I admit that I did not put in as much work as I would like to for this, but still I put in fair bit of work, I will say. And I will say it's a bit of a slow start, but trust me, it's good. I think maybe, I don't know. I don't freaking know, man.
Hey.
I got too lazy to do the rest of the steals here.
Only got burgers and
here's
dogs.
some
Nothing
gameplay
wrong
in
with
the
that.
background. I'm tired and I've been dealing with some bullcrap for the whole week, which has been really draining my patience through it all, so
I'm sorry, bud.
please give me a break on this. Also, I gotta give a small context for something. This was on like day 1 of Chapter 4's release, so no patches or whatnot.
This is the one we ran into as well. And we ran into some bugs as well with it, including like the Yarnaby glitch, which the Yarnaby boss battle was so easy because Yarnaby got stuck at the beginning where they were supposed to enter, and they never came in. And then by the time when we got to the end, it triggered the cutscene, and oh my gosh, I was kind of sad about that.
Just day of release, and it was a mess. There were a lot of bugs.
Yes.
And there was one in particular. So, basically, there's a bug where the grab pack, when you pick up an item, you just cannot put it down for the life of you.
I experienced that a little bit. Not as bad, but I did experience that a little bit, and it was annoying as all get out.
You could not. The only way you could like drop the item is by putting it in like a objective specific place, like a small cogwheel, like go on the little gear puzzle thing. Like you can only place it down if you put it in like a spot.
Yeah.
A battery, you can only put it down if you put it in a battery slot. It wasn't really much of a problem. It was an annoying bug, sure, but I always was able to clear my hand for something to like complete the objective and move on. It was like just annoying, but not any problem.
I get that.
That was until I got to the fucking plank.
Oh, the plank. Where you couldn't remove the plank because you couldn't switch. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Because you're locked. Because basically, you basically have soft locked yourself and you can't do anything. You're literally just running around Wicker Beast, I am so sorry, dude. Wicker Beast, I mean, dude, that fucking sucks. But, okay, Jake Blacklock, we'll see you later. Top 5 DS games. Ooh, I'd have to think about that. I would definitely have to think about that.
The goddamn fucking plank in Dr. Harley Sawyer's spot.
Yep. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Brand Chapman, ever since my phone broke a few days ago, I felt less anxious without TikTok, less distracted. I never felt more free. Still need it for work, but feels nice not glued to it. Honestly, a tech detox, or if anything, I call it the pay-to-win detox, because ever since I stopped playing games that have the pay-to-win BS in it, I am so much happier. And not only that, but I don't use social media that much. I don't. I really only post things that I feel like serious about. Like today, I actually sent Avantris a tweet basically saying, "Hey, we backed Neon Odyssey," which we did. We actually backed Neon Odyssey, and we were doing the deluxe box, and I am super happy about that. But yeah, a good tech detox can do you a lot of good. But anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. Anyway.
The plank. I almost cried because of it. I am not kidding when I say that. God. So yeah, enjoy. I'm including like my moment of like dealing with the plank, that goddamn plank, and also me doing the doughy boss fight. Cause oh my fucking god, the grab pack was so. It was not good. It was not good. It was awful.
It'll be like that,
awful.
Wicker Beast.
So yeah, enjoy.
Oh, also, some stuff here. I actually did calculate it up, and okay. So the first one, actually, before I continue, the first one goes to. It was. Oh yeah, there it is. It was actually Nick the Wicker Beast. Nick the Wicker Beast, you get the first bean, or you get the first one here. And then, god dang it. Oh no. Oh, great. Oh, Bean Boozle? Okay, so the Wicker Beast wants me to do Bean Boozle. Okay, the second one, Brandon Chapman, that one's yours. And funnily enough, the third one also goes to Nick the Wicker Beast because of the second $50 dono. And then after that, it was, let's see, including over here. Oh, yeah, Optinate. Optinate, you get the third one. And, or actually, no, Optinate, you get the fourth one. Sorry. So, yeah. So, Nick wants me to do a Bean Boozle. I'll go ahead and do that. A double whammy of Bean Boozle from the Wicker Beast. And then I gotta wait for what Brandon Chapman wants me to do. And it lands on... Oh, gosh. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Where's that? There it is. So, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? What do we got? What do we got? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I thought it was bad at first, but then the wax flavor cleared out, and it's Tutti Frutti. Thank God. Oh, so, one Bean Boozle down, and we're in the clear on that one. Thank God. Oh, don't worry, Wicker Beast. You got your second one. I choose helium. Okay. Oh, the chorus of I'm Still Standing by Elton John. Nice. Nice. I'll do that one here in a sec, Brandon. All right, second Bean Boozle from the Wicker Beast. Oh, that's a bad spin. There we go. That is strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Oh, God. Why did it have to be dead fish? Okay, so it is the orange one. There it is. Orange one with the red spots. Bad one, bad one, bad. Wicker Beast really wants me to have a bad one. Okay. Dead fish. That's the shitty thing. You can't smell it because the wax covering does a good job of masking the flavor. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God. Good God. Ugh. 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 That was terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Jesus. Dead fish. I need a drink after that. Oh, my God. Ugh. Yes, someone got their wish. Yep, the Wicker Beast, in fact, did get their wish. Good Lord. Ugh. Hold on, where's my phone? Where is my phone? Oh, it's sitting right in front of me. I swear to God, I'd lose my own head if it wasn't attached. Okay, so I can get... So I can make sure I got the lyrics right. Here we go. Here we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Don't you know I'm still standing, looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Said I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was good. Okay. Okay, there we go. Huh. Hopefully that was good for you there, Brandon. Okay. Optinate. I also choose Bean Boozled. God dang it. Son of a gun. I swear, I can't get away from it. Hold on. So wait, 10. Storm. Storm, you son of a bitch. Damn it. Storm, congratulations. With your donation, you have officially kicked us over into, exactly, oh wait, hold on. Oh no, actually, yeah, you kicked us over, and we're over by 1. So, Storm, you get to choose the next one. Okay, so, hopefully that was good for you, Brandon Chapman, because that was fun. I actually probably need to do, okay, so, Optinate. Son of a bitch, this is gonna suck. Oh, come on, that was a bad roll. There we go. Oh, pomegranate or old bandage. Ugh, okay. So, pomegranate or old bandage. What do we got? And a 3, 2, 1. That's old bandage. That's old bandage. Ugh. Ugh. Oh God, they even got the friggin' aftertaste of like the. Ugh. Okay, I need another drink of water. God. Ugh. 1 for 2 on the Bean Boozle. Your torment brings us pleasure, Nate. I know it does. And honestly, it's just... oh. Oh. Okay. You don't have firecracker Oreos. I do not, the Big Ben. I do not. Oh, gosh. Old bandage. How old? It tasted at least like... Not only an old bandage that's been sitting around for a long time, but a used one. Honestly, it was terrible. How was the Azure Lane vid from last time? It was good. It was good, Genesis. Thank you. Pray your next bean you get isn't the rotten egg. I just hope it's not liver and onions. That is by far the worst one. Liver and onions, the taste and smell, it's just like a punch to the face. It hurts, dude. It sucks. Ugh. Well, that's all the ones we from before. Now, I don't think we started the queue. Star Sailor, we just started the part of the Wicker Beast video past the intro. But yeah. Whenever you get a sec, let's see. Liver, the only meat I refuse to eat. Yeah, liver's kind of gross. But I'm still waiting for Storm to give me their decision on what they want me to do. I just remember seeing Storm up here just being like, as in Storm is trying to decide what kind of punishment is befitting of moi. Oh, God. Okay. Well, let's see. How much have been Super Chats tonight? Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure I've got the numbers right for tonight. Okay, so how's it going, Nate? Martin, it's going good. Nate Hamilton, for your crime. Said, another Bean Boozled. Damn it. Oh. See, that's the thing. I had fun singing I'm Still Standing. And now here I am being forced to down yet another friggin' bean in the Bean Boozled challenge. Son of a... we have peach or barf. Damn it! Peach or barf. Here we go. Last one for now. Will it be 2 and 2 or 1 and 3? I think it's going to be 1 and 3. You know why? Because my luck on the Bean Boozled challenge is terrible. Awful. Completely and totally, bullshit. Anyway. 3, 2, 1. Oh, thank God. Yes! Peach! I will take it. Thank you. I will savor that one. Thank God. 2 and 2. Okay. 2 and 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 and 2. Oh my God. Okay. So yeah, we're 50-50 on the Bean Boozled challenge for tonight. And I am glad. Okay. So, we have the Wicker Beast here. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get into the meat of the video, because as the Wicker Beast said in the beginning, 2 minutes and 30 seconds was the intro. So, let's get to it.
Look, if I go over here, I'm pretty sure I already got this one, right? Oh wait, no, I haven't. Okay. I wish I could pull out that piece of wood.
Should have been 3 and 1. Star Sailor X, come on now.
Where am I going?
Isn't it bad enough? I've already had 2 bad ones tonight.
I'm so freaking lost, dude.
I'm home. Hey, welcome home, Kelsey. Ooh.
Oh, they closed the door on me. Great. Wow. I'm so...
And you can't go back and put that thing back in the thing. That sucks, dude. Yeah, you're like the rage. I can feel the rage building with you, Wicker Beast.
I can't...
Let the hate flow through
I can't drop the effing battery.
Let the hate flow through you. Give in to rage. Give in to chaos.
Please don't make me do it all over again.
You're gonna have to do it all over again, huh?
I gotta break the piece of wood before... I hate this bug. Oh my gosh! Don't tell me.
Path to the wood plank. Oh no, it's blocked.
It's literally unplayable then. It's literally unplayable if I can't put it down.
I can literally hear the Kai Cenat scream the, "Oh my God!"
It's unplayable. It's unplayable. And that doesn't work either. This is unplayable. What the No, I can't use the right hand. It's completely broken.
Oh no.
I can't.
Yeah, he disabled it and you can't. Oh. Ooh, that's such a shit. Oh, hey, Rush, enjoy your meal, dude.
And I can't put down the battery, so I can't pull out this piece of wood. I legit am gonna have to go on the guide for this, because I need to see if YouTubers, if like any YouTuber face this problem. Because this is, oh my gosh, this is so freaking stupid. How was he able to drop it?
Oh god, okay. I gotta bring up the soundboard for this one. I forgot to activate it. I gotta bring up the soundboard for this one. There we go. Okay. I gotta do it, man, because honestly, you can literally hear just the
Oh my god, for the love of... Let me drop the dang... Please!
Please! I beg of you! Let me drop the thing! I'm pressing. You see me pressing it. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that one. But yeah, this is annoying as hell. I hate when bugs like this happen that soft lock you and you can't do anything until they update it. Or and the worst of all is when they push through the bug fix, it messes up your save file. I've encountered that, and oh my god. You want to know? Okay, Nick had that problem. There was a bug that he had with Cyberpunk. Yeah, imagine that. A bug in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, whoop-de-doo. He had that bug in Cyberpunk, and I'm not joking. The amount of rage I heard because he couldn't find the place to start the mission because the dude that was supposed to show up wasn't there. And he was just like, he was just like, what the fuck is this? Just anger. Just angry. First time swearing on stream, I believe. Nice. Door stuck! Door stuck! Cyberpunk 2077 get better? Yes. Cyberpunk 2077 now, especially ever since the Phantom Liberty update, it is completely, done a 180 in terms of the reception. Especially on consoles. Consoles now, a lot of people say Cyberpunk is one of the best, it's an amazing game, and I just hate the fact that it released in such a shit state, especially on consoles.
Please! Bro, I swear, I literally feel like I'm gonna cry, actually. I don't know why. Why do I...
Mouse PA last night, haven't finished it, but it's a lot of fun. Hell yeah, Kelsey. I'm glad you're enjoying it. A lot of people I've talked to really enjoy it. Also, Bone was talking about playing the new Batman, the new Lego Batman game, and he loves it. Except, no. You can't from that side. Oh my god, are you serious? No way. No way. Are you serious? No, it won't let you. Don't tell me.
Pray to God that pull off the plank.
Oh, did it do it? Did it do it? Yes!
Oh my god, it did.
Yes!
Thank you, Glitch, for letting me be able to play the game.
Oh yeah, Doug's playing it, playing Mouse
lie,
PI, and apparently he likes it a lot too.
There. Oh my gosh, I keep getting so close. Stop dropping them! Bam, 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 bam. Grab it! Bam,
Grab it! I hate that shit so much, dude. I hate it. I hate it! Oh my gosh. I have had that happen. It's just like it's like a, it ricochets.
No, I don't want to go!
Mouse PI stream for Kate? Oh, that'd be a lot of fun.
Nope. Take her! Take everything!
Oh my god.
Take her! Take everything!
Yep, you're Dunsky. There's nothing you can do. It's just like, yeah. It's like, my time has come. I hate that shit. I hate it. Wait, I don't Nate stream, but I have another idea. Okay.
Frick, right off. Just put the thing on. Yes, thank you. Now, chase after me. Don't you dare
Yep, he dove under. I hate it. I hate that so much. Oh. I've done that a few times. Oh.
And it crashes!
Yep. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Wicker Beast. I'm so sorry you had to go through that shit. Oh my god.
Great! Fuck this game. I'm sorry, Wow, Nick Wickerby says that for it on stream. Let's go. Cool, yeah. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I freaking... This is pissing me off. Like, there is no fear in it. All there is just rage. Like, I'm not afraid. I'm just angry right now.
Your anger and your rage is justified, Wicker Beast. I love mob entertainment, but they released this part in a buggy mess. It was not fun. It was not fun. So which chapter is this?
Nope.
Chapter 4.
What the
Yep.
Neither do I.
None of us want to be here.
Fuck off. This attack is awful so far.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Wicker Beast. Back! Back! Oh, is it jammed? Oh, it's jammed.
Grab the...
Nope.
Have fun with that, you pieces. This effing sucks.
Well, it's... Oh!
I don't want to go.
Where is he? Where is the... One more.
The rule of 3.
Nope.
Of course.
Oh,
Of course, this one
no.
already used, therefore broken.
Starts with glitch ruining your game.
What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? So that's 3.
Finally.
All right. GTFO.
Oh my god. I'm just left with anger. There is no satisfaction from that.
Nope. Oh, God. I am so sorry, Nick. I am so sorry you had to go through that, my dude. That is pain. That is anger, pain, and torment all rolled into one. Ugh. But have I had any game glitch ruining your game? Yeah. Had a few. I would say... Yeah, I would say for me it was... Jesus. The hell are they barking at? Don't know what that's about. Alright. So I would say for me, one of the worst glitch experiences I ever had was... Let's see... Oh, yeah. Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64. I got stuck in a wall. And I couldn't get out. And I was just like, oh, let me out. And I tried my best to get out, but I couldn't. And I turned off my game and restarted it. And apparently the cartridge didn't like that. So the cartridge basically reset itself, and I lost all my stars. Yeah, I wasn't very happy about that. I was quite upset. That was... That was not fun. But, alright. So, we're going to do a couple short ones here, And then we're going to watch 10 minutes of Brandon Chapman's. So here we go. Oh, that's, yeah. It was not fun. I was trying to do a playthrough of it. It was like my second or third time playing through the game, and it was I was doing great. I had I can't remember, it was like 50 some stars, and I was making a good run because I had a thing that I was doing where I was trying to do a perfect run on every level before I fought Bowser the third time. But that didn't happen on that one. So, yeah.
I'm going to answer a patron question.
Kevin asks, has anyone realized Derek dresses like a 40-year-old preschooler?
VIP that man right now!
Yes.
VIP that motherfucker right now!
That took a lot of courage to read.
I deleted that comment.
I don't know if I could have read that if it was me.
I love it.
I'm very happy. I read this and I was like, everyone's gonna f***ing die.
Everyone's gonna freaking die. In which everyone did. Everyone died laughing. It was... that's one of the better, like, IRL, like, not in story, but IRL moments on Evantris. That was so good. Ah, yes. And of course, now, everyone, I want you all to know something. This was made, I forget when exactly this was made. It was a long time ago. We're doomed. Pass it on. But yeah, this was made, I think around like 15 years ago. And it circulated around the internet for a while. And I found it around like 2012, I think. And I've seen it a couple times since then. And here's what I'll say. There's a lot of stuff in this that I believe like because of history, because of the my knowledge of modern financing and everything like that. A lot of it's true, but for me, I also know there's some stuff in it that embellishes a little bit too much of conspiracy theories. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna watch this in 10-minute increments, and then we'll come back. But anyway. Here we go. Still relevant, unfortunately. Yes. Very much so, yes. Especially given the exposure to a bunch of different stuff. So this might get a little political, but I'm going to try and remain as apolitical as possible. But, yeah, there's a lot of truth in this. Hi, Pyle. Oh yeah, this was... Oh, that's cute. Venmo, want to check on the pups? Uh-oh. Venmo. Hey! Thanks, Venmo, for being broken. Yeah, okay, Kelsey, honestly, Brian, no, look out. Yeah. Or actually, the name of the dog is actually Dream. That's the funniest part. Because, like, no, not my dream. Oh, gosh. But, yeah. Might be, but definitely... Oh, I am all about, like, the economical truths that this points out. And a lot of it's true. But anyway, sorry.
American dream. There's a reason they call it a dream.
Eventually, you gotta wake up.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, pal.
No! I don't have any more money! My job sucks right now, please! I'll have more money next month! You can't take my house!
Is that your signature?
Oh, okay, well, just help me work something out, okay? I mean, you said I'm a good credit guy, right? I mean, hey, wait!
Credit score, FICO scores, none of that shit matters to the banks. None of that shit matters. especially when they were handing out subprime loans like it was a fucking field day. I remember that. Ooh. They tried to trap my grandparents in a subprime refinancing on their house. They tried to take away my grandparents' house, and if not for the fact that my mom and my stepdad stepped in and helped out, they would have lost their house. What they do is they target people who are not as financially knowledgeable or people who are elderly and are on a fixed income, and they allure you with this like, oh, the interest rate's only like 3%, or it's only like 2%, when in truth, that's only for like the first 6 months, and then after that, they can literally adjust it to whatever rate they want, whether that be 20%, 30%, hell, somewhere as high as 65%, and that's interest. So basically, you're paying 65% on top of what your initial investment was. That is ridiculous.
Oh, don't take my dream! Oh, how did this happen? Hardman?
Hey, what's up,
Is
Hardman?
that you?
Been a long time since the 4th grade.
Is that a time machine?
There's no need to concern yourself with my astounding accomplishments. Best get in. There's not much time.
I gotta go down to the bank and get my life back. They took everything!
Oh, bank ain't gonna help you now. Towel in the trunk. Extra set of balls. Put them on. You're gonna need them.
You're gonna get my dream back?
No, pal. You are. I'm here to show you how.
Submitted for your approval. 1. First National Bank. What is a bank, you ask? A curious place where both space, time, and irony exist. And yet, don't. Are you gonna be doing that the whole time? Pay attention, pile. Exhibit A. Those who have come to deposit and safely store their earned monies. Exhibit B. Those who need to borrow said money for purposes unknown. Hey! That's me! Ergo. Exhibit C. The bank only has so much money in the vault to lend out to people such as you. Hey, that's the guy. He took my house.
Really screwing my vibe here, pal. Space-time continuum. He can't hear you. Just let me narrate. Now, where was I?
So you see, by the time he got to you, pile, his bank was out of money. But he gave me lots of money and charged me a lot of interest. Yes, that's the only way banks make money, by making debt loans. Debt equals money, pile. Remember that. Debt equals money. The more loans they make, the more money they make. But if they don't have any money, then where did my money come?
It was like Danny McBride in cartoon version for some reason. Yeah, he does kind of look like Danny McBride. And thank God he doesn't make anywhere near as many dick or fart jokes. Don't get me wrong, those can be funny. But Danny McBride basically made a career off of doing that all the time. And eventually it wore thin, but hey, he's still popular, so what do I know?
Come from?
My opinion on Fatal Frame, it's amazing. Yep.
Whoa! No way!
Yep.
Yes way. And that's nothing. Hey, buddy, need some money? They didn't do that!
Oh!
A little more complicated than that, but yeah, for the most part, that is kind of true. Basically they were handing out loans to people. They literally were giving out loans to everybody. They called them ninja loans. No income, no job applications. So basically, yeah, no income, no job applicants. That's literally like what ninja stands for. And basically, they didn't care. They really didn't care who they gave loans out to, because they were trying to exercise as much money as they could from the Fed and basically devalue the dollar, and that's basically what they did.
They did exactly that, pal. Remember, banks make money by making loans, by selling debt, even to bad credit risks.
Yeah. They tried to get me, and thankfully they tried to do this to me, and Mom and Blake literally looked at me and said, "You signed that loan, you're on your own. Like, we aren't going to bail you out, because Look at, because they showed me. They literally like look at this. After 6 months, the interest rate goes up to 28%. You still think you can make those payments? I'm like, never mind, I'm good.
Dude, just sign here.
Oh yeah, 1929, yeah.
They called it
100%.
free money. Yeah, that's exactly what my loan guy told me. Free money.
Every
but it
time.
ain't free. The worst part was offering money
We
to
own
people
your
who
ass.
don't even need it.
It's
People,
true.
pal, like you. You're right. I didn't need him. I was happy here. I didn't need it.
Why you listen to your parents, especially if they know what the hell they're talking about? My stepdad's an accountant. Like literally, he has a bachelor's degree in accounting, and my mom is also very frugal and very smart with money, and they built a lot of like good like they both made a lot of good financial choices together, and I go to them and I get my information from them before anything else.
He said he's making all that money. Shh, he's thinking.
Come on.
Now wait for it. Now wait for it. Bingo.
Creditors.
See, the bankers loan to everyone in town, but to make more money, they have to loan even more. More? How much money do they need? More. Whoa, what's that? Behold, a black horse riding. Credit card.
Yep. Shit's dangerous, man. Refinance your home. That's how they trapped my grandparents. That's exactly what they did to try and trap my grandparents. And thankfully, we were able to get them out of it, but yeah.
Wow, look.
Oh,
I mean,
yes,
it's gonna be
indeed.
okay.
Very wise to
Everything's
listen to
gonna
my
be okay.
stepdad.
What now? Now, with Pa with all this money, we might as well party. Oh, this is awesome! I needed to get my head clear. When I get back, I'm gonna straighten all this out. I just hope Dream is doing okay.
Oh, I remember this.
I'm going to get you, my pretty.
Ben Bernanke, the chairman of the Fed at the time. Oh boy. Oh, what a piece of shit.
Yep, he is. I'm sure he is. You put it on his tab. Little something for yourself. Sweet. You know, wait a second, Hartman. I just thought of something. If I got this money from the bank, and the bank got it from the Federal Reserve dump trucks, go on. Then where does the Federal Reserve get their money? Real nice time, ladies. Real nice. Now, excuse me while I borrow these.
Jesus, Hartman.
Say, Hartman, why am I wearing a burglar bikini top? Because no one is allowed inside the Fed. Not you, not me, no American citizen, no duly elected member of our Congress, not the Supreme Court. Not the Supreme Court?
Nope.
Not the Supreme Court, not the Justice Department, not the CIA, DIA, FBI, ATF, ETE, NBC, not even G-O-D.
Yeah, it's true.
How come the government isn't allowed inside its own building? Government? Pile the Fed.
It comes in handy to know an accountant. Yes, it does. Especially when you got an accountant in the family. Although I do my best not to abuse it because Blake's, like, I don't want to, like, take up too much of Blake's time with my BS because I like to try and handle things myself. But if there's questions that I have that I don't know the answers to, I always contact Blake.
It is a private bank owned by private stockholders. Do not let the name Federal fool you.
Thoughts
This
on the late
plays
Tom
about
Kane.
as federal as
Rest in
Federal
peace.
Express.
He was one of the best.
Private?
Yeah.
Best to keep your voice down, pal.
This is Ethan, Federal Reserve.
Hey, Heath, Bill here, First National.
Hi, Bill.
Hi there, Bill. How are you?
Good, good. We're running a little low on money.
No problem. How much you need?
Oh, how does 20 million sound? What?
Excellent. We'll ship it over first thing tomorrow.
Wait, he can just call up the Fed and ask for more money and they give him whatever they want? No, pal. The Fed don't give the banks money. The Fed loans the banks money.
Yep. And from that, they inflate, and from that, they print more money, and by printing more money, it's worth less. And when it's worth less, everything, like, no matter what, when the prices go up and the value of the dollar goes down, basically it just creates the gap. And before you know it, what used to cost, what you used to be able to buy with a few dollars back in the day, you now are unable to buy. You now will have to spend at least like double that, and not only will you spend double to procure the same item, but you will get less of it. And it's crazy stuff.
Banks have to pay it back with interest.
How long is this? 30 minutes, but I'm doing it in 10-minute increments.
Now, come on, time to go. Wait. I still don't understand. Where does the Fed get their money?
On the late Kyle Busch, he was a great driver. I witnessed some of his. I actually witnessed some of his victories. He was my brother's favorite driver. He loved Kyle Busch. Sad to hear he died at such a young age. 41, man. Way too young. Way too young.
You said they're a private bank, right? Okay, so who puts money into the Fed bank?
This talk about economics always gives me a headache. Well, it did me too, and then eventually I learned the rigmarole of it, and now I understand more than I used to. And there's still some things, when people talk about CDOs, deferments, and then also talking about tranches of debt collateral and all that. I understand it for the most part, but this is stuff that honestly should never have been introduced into the public market. It should have never been introduced to the public market for people to buy into, because the fluctuations that can happen in the market can just bankrupt people instantaneously. This is just the U.S. about the UK. Oh, there's actually a segment where they talk about the finances in the UK later, Storm Dragon, and it's actually quite scary it's quite scary what took place. But anyway.
Mel, United States Mint.
Hi, ML. First National needs another 20 millis.
We're already running the presses full steam here, Ethan.
Gotta keep making loans. Gotta keep the money flowing.
All right, you're the Fed. Whatever you guys say. 20 million more by morning.
But I don't get it. What's so wrong about the Fed printing money?
Because it's unconstitutional, pal. Our Treasury is supposed to create our money, but now the Fed controls the printing of America's money. Nobody gets a friggin' dollar that the Fed didn't print. So, they print the money, then they loan it to the government, then they charge the government interest, and then the government taxes you
How
to
would it
pay
affect
for it.
this?
Wake up!
Well, number one, the gold standard, basically, we go off, we only print the amount of money that we have based upon the wealth that our national, basically, here's the problem. We stopped going off the gold standard and we started printing more money than we needed to, and thus it only added to the national debt as we went along. And now here we sit at $20+ trillion in debt, and we're still spending money when, in all honesty, we don't need to spend any more money. We need to pull back and we need to learn how to save. I mean, look, number one, cut back on military spending. I mean, do we really need all these military bases in all these different countries? I mean, hell, and plus a lot of these military bases are in countries where we're allies. I mean, think about all the military bases in Germany or the UK or in the various other countries, Australia. You can literally sell all of that back to the countries that we're in, and that would clear a shit ton of the debt right there. Boom. That and that would take out so much of the deficit. But we won't do that because our government is literally gridlocked. It's just we need to spend more money. We need to spend less money. And instead of actually working out a plan to where it balances out the budget, they just keep yelling at each other, and when things don't go right, they always point the finger at the other side. Be like, it's their fault, it's their fault, it's their fault, it's their fault. And we all play into it, and it sucks.
God, I don't see what the big deal is.
You're right, pal.
Wait a minute. Wait, I am?
Yeah.
I forget how effective they are at keeping you ignorant.
Well, that's okay. Hey, I'm not ignorant.
Do you even know what money is, pal?
Yes.
In the long, long ago, people bartered. They traded things they had for things they wanted. I'll trade you my raspberries for that there pot pie.
I don't want your berries.
Come on. Wow, they're sweet berries.
They're not sweet. They're old, and I don't like berries.
Give me that pot pie!
No.
As you can see, this bartering situation created some problems. Then one day, a goldsmith walked up and said,
Now, everybody thinks gold is valuable, so why doesn't everybody trade gold for things they need?
A price was set for gold, and now it was very easy to conduct commerce because people could trade gold for all the things they needed.
Armin! Wow, look at all my gold! Hey, stop them! That's my gold!
Damn thieves!
Say there, Pile. I've got a vault and some guards. I can keep your gold safe for you for a small fee.
Yeah, sure, that'd be awesome. You see, Pile, this is how the first bank made money.
There you go.
Yeah, no free healthcare for you. Yeah. Honestly, I'm like, there's ways we could balance our budget and work out like an economic system for healthcare that would be more beneficial to the American people. But once again, the gridlock of the bullshit that is the U.S. government, it'll never happen.
Pile, I owe you 100 gold coins.
First paper money.
Great. Come back anytime and redeem your gold when you want it. It'll be right here in my vault.
Okay. So, that's 10 minutes in. I'm going to move this down and we'll do 10 minutes later. But, yeah. Anyway. Oh, DM. Sorry about that. Forgot about that, Kelsey. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up here. Memes as cool as ice. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice. Oh, Petrol. Okay. There's a one from Petrolhead. Cool. I'll pull this one up here. All right. So, here's the other one from the Wicker Beast. This is not a gnome meme.
You're about 2 seconds from wearing that smile around your ass.
Before it was used as currency, it was seashells. Yes. And in other places, they actually used what was it? It was the tulips. They actually used the blue tulips I think it was the Dutch traders, the Dutch trading companies used tulips. It was actually a situation called tulip fever, where they literally had a boon of economic prospering just from trading tulips, and then it crashed. It was terrifying. Seashells, yes. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells by the seashore. Huh? Don't tell me. No.
I come to make an announcement.
Wicker Beast, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. Oh my god. I hate...
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male.
Not having it! Oh god. But instead of the gnome, it's Eggman's announcement. I got an announcement to make... Oh god. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you did. Oh. Gosh. Okay, so that's... and add an extra 12 onto this. On top of... on top of the 8 that Kelsey sent in. So that's 20. So we're at 34.21. Okay. 34.21. Alright, so 35. 34.21. There we go. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, we're gonna be working on Kate's PC here soon. And anyone see The Boys finale? I did, and wait until Nate says, "Oh no, I'm pissing on the moon, you idiot." Haven't had a bot ban on Kick in a while. I know. It's almost like you've banned enough of them to where they've realized, yeah, or either that or our streams aren't popular enough for them anymore. I don't know. More of this from Wee Man Keith. I'll do 5 more of these. Read the DM, please. Oh, okay. A for the playlist, Stellar Rose is my Steam name. I sent you a friend request on Steam. Oh, okay, Kels. I'll add you whenever I log back into Steam upstairs. I'm actually I did not see the Stranger Things finale. I still need to. I might just watch it on my own because me and Nick, I guess, where there's just so many shows that me and Nick need to watch. I guess it's just impossible for us to watch all of them. But yeah. But anyway, me and Kate are going to be working on her PC. I've actually been looking at parts to get her. I know I've still got the 2 terabyte like M.2 drive strictly for her because she's you were expecting a gnome for a moment there, Nate. I'll be honest, Nick, and you absolutely just came in from the side and just yeah. Thank you for that, Wicker Beast. I now have a new fear unlocked. Getting Robotniked. What other parts do you think of getting for her? We've looked at graphics cards. We've looked at processors. She wants to build a PC that is going to last her for the next 5 to 6 years. And I've looked at it with her. I've looked at all the parts and pieces. And it is definitely possible. It is most definitely possible for us to build that and get everything that we need for it, especially within our budget, because she wants it to look amazing, and rightfully so. I mean, the case that she's got and the cathedral add-ons that she's got for it, which arrived today, and I'm super excited to see what those are going to look like. But yeah. The Professor Layton games. I have not played the Professor Layton games, but everyone says that they're good. Ugh. God. G-Ping. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Shogun? Oh, God. You know, covering Overlord Lizardman art. Oh, gosh. Oh, does anyone remember No Ordinary Family? I do not. Off the top of my head. Oh, yeah. I had a primo rage moment on the Vanoss video that we recorded not too long ago. And I was super upset about how Kate lured me in and made me, broke me with the pauses. I'm still mad about that. Let me see if I can get to that moment. Because that still pisses me off. Mario Galaxy's on digital now. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, so there we go. There it is. Hey. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up. If I remember right, it is...
one pause.
Yeah, there it is. So, I did a thing where I rolled for how many pauses I was allowed at the beginning. And I rolled...
Oh.
Black.
Colors, and you can actually... And I rolled a 6.
6. I'm allowed 6 pauses. Damn it all.
Yeah. And we get to here. We get to this point here. And I had used 4 pauses. And then I noticed that Kate was, reaching for something over here.
You don't hear it.
I'm only having
you just hear it regular.
I think you're going to have to grab the other one.
I only have 1 life left.
1 life, 2 traps. You got this.
I think you're going to have to grab the other one.
Look at him admiring himself.
Oh.
Hold on, guys.
Oh yeah. Okay, emergency pause. This one doesn't technically count.
It's not a. You didn't have to pause.
Well, I want you to pay attention to the video. You're reaching. And right here, she knew what she was doing. She lured me hook, line, and sinker with this. For a cable. Okay, I'll count it. Damn. And I counted it anyway.
You didn't have to pause. I didn't tell you to pause. You paused.
I know. One pause left.
You tried to cheat.
One pause left. Okay, and here's the thing. She's saying, you tried to cheat. And I was like, okay, one pause left. It's like, cheater. And I was going to tell her here, it's not cheating if I still adhere to the rules. Fine.
cheater, right. Pumpkin eater.
It's only God damn it! And right there, I hit unpause while she was still talking, and my judgment slipped for just a second, and I hit pause to talk to her again, and then I realized, oh God, she just made me use my last pause.
Cheater, right. Pumpkin eater.
It's only God damn it! Yeah, that.
Cheater, right. Pumpkin eater.
It's only God damn it! She got me. She got me on that one.
She got you.
Yeah, we recorded this yesterday. As y'all can see, I'm wearing the same shirt. I was so upset. I was angry. I was very angry. Kate has some laugh. Oh, when she laughs so hard, she snorts. It's only God damn it! She gets a snort-ski going. This was yesterday. So is Kate just like pasta? Kinda, sorta. I'm gonna head to bed. Alright, Anvil, you have yourself a good one. But, gonna make an announcement. I have arrived and I'm ready for the chaos. You too, huh? This was filmed yesterday, and oh my gosh.
So bad. How many minutes are left?
Like almost 15 minutes! Oh fuck! Yeah. She got me good. She got me real good with that one. Okay. But yeah, Azor, welcome, and as you can see, we've had quite the night so far. Oh, and Azor, in case you are wondering, and anyone else out there who is wondering, you got bamboozled. Yes, I did. I got bamboozled in the extreme. So yeah, I actually, I'll show you all this. Let me get to the page. It's the Kickstarter. Let's see, Kickstarter. There it is, Neon Odyssey, and we should still be logged in. Yes, there we are. Hey, so as it states here, ladies and gentlemen, you are a backer. Yes, I am doing the, not the all-in box. That's $1,000. I'm not doing that. It'd be nice if I could, but I am doing the, not digital all-in, but the deluxe box. That's the one we're doing. So yeah. We are backing Neon Odyssey. I cannot wait for this. I'm so excited. Yes, so that's what I'm doing. Also, congrats to Evantris for hitting 10 million on your Kickstarter. Congratulations. I know they're probably not watching the stream. They probably never will watch this stream. But yeah, Mikey, Richie, Nikki, Mace, Andy, Derek, Kels, dude, y'all killed it. Oh, hey, thank you. I saw that. Thank you so much. That's Optinate. Possible donation sound? I don't know. Let's check and see. Is it a quick one? Is it? Oh gosh. Oh, don't tell me. Oh god. Okay. All right. Huh, where's the car? Oh, that one always makes me laugh. That's a good one. Perfect. That's perfect for Scaredy Kate. No doubt about it. That one would be top notch for Scaredy Kate. She would love that and hate it at the same time because that's the kind of stuff that make her jump out of her skin. Unfazed and unfizzed. Best model of Game Boy Advance? SP, and it's not even close. Clamshell design, backlit. I mean, and the battery lasts so long. Your rechargeable battery. Only thing is like the headphone jack. That's the only thing. But you can get an adapter to use it to use the headphones through like the power input on the bottom. But still, it's just something that it's a minor inconvenience for the almost perfect design of the SP. Ad for the Scary Maze game. Oh god. Okay. Was the new Brew Stew submitted? I believe so. I believe Anarchy actually submitted that earlier. We'll be getting to that one here in just a bit. Oh god. Oh, that's cool. Music sounds cool. Yes. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I knew. I saw Brew Stew under Anarchy, and I'm like, that's probably the new one, and it was awesome. Have the original model with the backlight, rechargeable battery through micro USB. Yes, I've actually seen people send it in to have the Type C cable input modded in on the bottom. And also, I've seen people have like them modded in to have a separate output on the bottom for the headphone jack, which I think is pretty cool. But again, I think that the SP on its own is one of the best handhelds of all time. It's up there. Ash Williams. Yeah. Yasunori Mitsuda. I've heard the name Star Sailor X, but it is cool that he like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Oh, became a member. Hey, Dante, member for 20 months. The new caddy, yeah, on the Rugrats video games. I'll probably do a solo react to that. A lot of people have been sending that one in, and honestly, I'm down for it. Because the one they did previous to that was like 3.5 hours. And I might do that as a separate thing as well. I don't know. We'll see. Hello over here on Twitch as well. Hey, Fox Dino. Cool. Smoking that good kush? Nice, brother. Nice. Yeah. I got me some here, too. Hold on. I actually picked these up not too long ago. There they are. So, yeah. these up not too long ago, and they are. Oh right. The bottom. There we go. Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, that's strong. We actually took some of these to our shows, and these are amazing. And by the way, we're in Virginia, so it is legal. So, yeah. One benefit about living across the state line from Tennessee is that you get all the benefits of Tennessee, but you get to live in Virginia and enjoy the good stuff. Anyway, yeah, we actually have another show coming up on the. We have another show coming up on June 6th. We'll see. We usually sit outside and chill with some people. Night. Talk to you later. I've been trying. Oh, all right, Jake. You have a good one. Forgot to use Prime Sub last month or this month. Whoops. It's all right, Kels. It's all right. I'm making a magic system, by the way. Nice, Brandon. Nice. Oh, man. So we'll do another 5 of these. We'll get down to number 10, and then I'll move forward. See. Yeah. There's the Dad Failures video. That's the Brew Stew video. It's 4th. Oh, you're reading Jurassic Park? Good one. Good one. Well, reworking an old one, more like it. That's fair. It's never wrong to rework something to fit you better. Hurt my back the other day lifting some stuff, and yeah, my back's been killing me. My back's been killing me, especially like here at my shoulder blade on my left shoulder. Yeah, pain goes like shoots up into my neck. So if you see me like wincing a little bit, that's why. I'm taking some ibuprofen for it, but it still hurts. It is what it is, Sandra. Nice. Heck yeah, Storm. That's cool. All right, this is the last one of the playlist for now. I'll do this one, and then I'll be moving on to the next stuff, and then I'll be moving the playlist down. Oh, Rhythm Heaven? Yeah, a lot of people really are high on Rhythm Heaven. Huh. we'll go back to YouTube. All right, Fox. Whatever you want to do, Fox Dino. It's all like we're all good here. Shit. I just realized my phone's about to die. It buzzed on me. I was wondering if I got a notification. Turns out, no. It's like, nope, your phone's about to die. I'm like, well, shit. You fix that. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so I'll start the next one. There we go. And I'll move this down. And let's move into the next one. Ah, yes. The other one from Brandon Chapman that he sent in. Big Smoke's order. Number 9.
Can I take your order, please?
I'll have 2 number 9.
What games do I have for Game Boy Advance? I don't have any right now, actually. Kind of sad about that because I love the Game Boy Advance.
A number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
Damn.
Let's eat.
Hello there. Welcome back to another episode of Arcade with Al.
Fan of horror movies, absolutely. I'm actually talking to Kate about going to watch Obsession this weekend sometime. We'll see. Just there's a lot going on. I'd like to go watch a movie with her, but at the same time, I don't know. Is that Mr. T? No, that's what's his name? Claire. I forget the actor's name, but he, if I remember right, he also played Pinky in the in like Next Friday and Friday After Next.
Where this time we're going to be taking on Big Smoke's order from GTA. Now, in the game, he's famously known for having a massively large fast food order at a place called Cluck and Bell, where he orders 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese.
How do you feel about the ending of the back? That was actually, honestly, not surprised, really.
And a large soda, which is a lot of food. And after some digging and after doing some research by watching many people's wonderful analyses on both Reddit and YouTube, we have come up with a somewhat concrete plan to take this on and take this into the real world of food. This episode is sponsored by AG1. AG1 is a daily foundational. Detectives have kind of figured out the first purchase of AG1.
Anything with Alvin. So, I'm glad that Alvin, that Babish got Alvin involved on the channel, and I wish Alvin would have gotten more notice on here, because I loved him when he was on how was it? It was Tasty, I believe, and he made like the big orders of stuff, like big like the huge bowl of ramen. But yeah, Alvin is awesome. Alvin's such a great creator.
A lot of these wonderful internet detectives have kind of figured out that Cluck and Bell is somewhat of a cross between maybe KFC and Taco Bell, and these are mostly fried chicken sandwiches, and this is a fried chicken kind of joint. They'd be only selling chicken products, and I think that makes a lot of sense. Now, there's going to be a lot of chicken that we're going to have to make into sandwiches and such, so first we're going to get started with the chicken breast. I'm going to take a couple of large chicken breasts and cut them into 1-inch cubes for our number 45, which we
careful dicing up them chicken tits.
Believe might be a chicken breast fillet kind of sandwich, more like that ground chicken patty mixture you might find at certain fast food restaurants. After that's cut into cubes.
Jesus. Hey, heard about Kyle Busch passing away? Yep, Kyle Busch, man. He was one of my brother's favorite drivers. I watched some of his victories when he was on he was like at his peak during NASCAR. Kyle Busch was super sad to hear about him passing away so young, man. 41's way too young.
cubes, we're going to make our seasoning mix to season all of our food. This is going to be about a 1/4 cup of paprika, 2 tablespoons of garlic powder, 2 tablespoons of onion powder, a tablespoon of ground mustard, a tablespoon of dried thyme, a tablespoon of black pepper, and a heavy handful of salt. Now here we have all of our chicken portions for today, which are going to comprise the entire order. We're going to sprinkle the seasoning mix on our chicken tenders, a couple of those in there, our chicken breast cubes, which have been just sliced up, a good amount of chicken thighs that are boneless but does have their skin on because that is more delicious, and a healthy amount of chicken wings and drums. In total, there's about 3 chicken breasts here, 2 for the tenders that we cut up, 6 chicken thighs that are boneless but have skin on, and about 30 wings and drumettes. A lot, but really good. Alright, now we're going to make our buttermilk batter. Our wet dredge is going to consist of 8 egg whites and...
Yeah, okay, so for my dredge, I don't use as many egg whites for my chicken, especially if I'm going to do like an overnight brine. I usually do like a 2 or 3, and then I pour in the buttermilk, and then I add like my herbs and spices and everything for the overnight brine. And I also tenderize the shit out of my chicken. I mean, when I tenderize, I usually do 2 to 3 variations on tenderizing. I usually use like the press or I use the mallet. And I like both methods. I've had great outcomes with both methods, but I still prefer the press method because it pushes in the blades, and the blades actually like split out the meat a bit, and it allows the buttermilk to get into the chicken a lot easier, and it allows the flavor to really take hold.
4 cups of buttermilk that we're just going to simply whisk together and season with a bit of our seasoning.
Yeah, so he's adding the seasoning in as well. I had quite a bit more. I also I need to upgrade my sriracha because the sriracha that I use is like the new sriracha, which is not as good. I need to upgrade my sriracha game on
mix. Then we're going to make our dry dredge. 6 cups of flour, 1/4 cup of cornstarch, and a healthy handful of our seasoning mixture.
That's also really good too.
As well. We want each step of our flavor to be thoroughly colored and seasoned all the way through. Alright, once everything is ready, let's go ahead and start dredging. We're going to take our chicken tenders, which are basically just either chicken tenders or chicken breast slice.
Again, this is just like a drop dredge. You drop it in and then you dip and drop. Basically, you dip it into the dredge and you drop it into the flour, which I like, but an overnight brining with the chicken will make a world of difference.
Into strips. Going to do a double dredge, first in the buttermilk, then into the seasoned flour, back in the buttermilk, and back into the flour. Give that a double dredge so that gets some extra crunch and
Babish actually did that when it looked really good.
Now we're going to dredge our chicken thighs. This one has a lot more cracks and crevices, so we're just going to do a single dredge on this one. Once those are ready and are resting on a wire rack set on a sheet tray to both not only absorb that extra liquid into the dredge, but also just give it some airflow, we're going to start to fry.
I used to be a fan when he was on the Colbert Report, but after that, I don't know. It just felt like he was being told what to say instead of what he wanted to say. And I don't know. I felt once he sold out and went like full corporate, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Frying these at a 350-degree oil. First, we're going to fry the chicken tenders for about 3 to 4 minutes, depending on the size. The outside is completely crispy and golden brown.
Come on, Alvin. Don't be afraid of the oil.
Until they're
there
nice
you
and crispy,
go.
And then
Drop
let
it
them
in
drain
your hand.
on a
There
rack.
you go.
Once the tenders are fried, then we're going to take our seasoned wings and drumettes and just dump some extra flour and cornstarch in there. We're not going to do a wet dredge on this because that's going to create too thick of a crust. And honestly, I think wings are better when there's a bit of a thinner crust on them. That way the sauces can stick a little bit better.
I agree with that.
These are also going to fry at 350 degrees until nice, crispy, and golden. These take a little bit longer depending on the size of your wings and drums. I fried ours for about 7 minutes or so until they're completely cooked through and the skin is nice and crispy. And the wings and the drums are going to be our number 6 for Big Smoke's order because they asked for extra dip, which I'm guessing is a nice saucy wing with some dip. Probably somewhat of a play on buffalo wings and ranch dip. But instead of buffalo, I thought a hot honey would be nice on a chicken wing because that sounds honestly a little bit more delicious. So,
although he is using maple syrup.
That is exactly what we're going to do. No real measurements here, just a good amount of honey combined with a healthy tablespoon of whatever spicy stuff you have.
Alvin, that's not honey. That's maple syrup, dog. That's maple syrup. I feel lied to.
Sounds honestly a little bit more delicious, so that is exactly what we're gonna do. No real measurements here, just a good amount of honey combined with a healthy tablespoon of whatever spicy stuff you have. Chili crisp, clobbering chilies, anything that might seem a bit spicy. It could even be chili flakes, chili powder if you want it to be that. Once this has reduced, we're going to glaze all of our freshly fried wings and drums and toss that with about 2 to 3 tablespoons of butter to get a nice, delicious coating on every single crack and every single crevice and every single wing. All right, pretty good. Let's also make sure to add some salt just in case we need a little bit more flavor in there as well. And
don't skimp on the MSG, dog. MSG is awesome.
For the extra dip part of the number 6, I'm guessing that's kind of like a homemade ranch, or maybe if it's a fast food restaurant, a fast food ranch. But we're just gonna make ranch because making ranch is actually fun and quite delicious. First, we're gonna
ranch is overrated. Ranch is overrated. Give me some like primo barbecue sauce. Give me some honey barbecue, or better yet, give me Carolina style barbecue sauce. My God, actually, I take that back. Carolina barbecue sauce is better on pork, whereas for chicken, I would probably say, I don't know which style to go with.
We're going to prepare our vegetables and herbs. We got 2 tablespoons of chopped chives, 2 tablespoons of chopped dill. We're going to microplane 2 garlic cloves and combine that with a half cup of mayo, with half cup of sour cream, and some salt and pepper to taste. Pretty simple all the way through. Pretty easy. We're also going to throw in a couple of the egg yolks that we had from separating our egg whites from earlier. So that's going to give it a nice yellow color and add some extra flavor in there. I'm not too worried that they're not cooked because, well, aioli and mayonnaise have a lot of uncooked eggs, and those work for me as well. Once our ranch is ready, then we're going to get started on some fries. Now, I'm assuming that pretty much every one of these items that Big Smoke orders is a meal, like a number 6 or a number 7 usually isn't just a sandwich on an item on a menu. It is somewhat of a sandwich plus drink plus fry combo. I'm guessing all of these things come with fries, so we're just going to go ahead and make a lot of fries.
The Boys is officially over. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying The Boys has been over like this whole season because a lot of people were really disappointed with this season.
Russet potatoes here, gonna peel them and chop them into thin batons and let them blanch in some cold water until we rinse off all that excess starch. Once that is all rinsed out, we're gonna let that dry on some towels and then give them a thin coating of cornstarch to absorb any excess liquid and give the surface a little bit more crunch before frying in 350-degree oil until nice and crispy, hitting them with a little bit of salt as they come out of the fryer. Pretty standard. Okay, back to the number 45, our chicken breast filet burger. So I'm going to take these chicken breast cubes and food process them with 2 eggs, a good amount of salt, with a little bit of breadcrumbs to make almost like chicken nugget or chicken patty style fast food things, because this is the kind of thing you might find at a fast food restaurant. I'm going to shape these patties pretty largely, about the size of my palm or so. I'm going to chill these so that they're a little bit more malleable and manageable, and then we're going to give them that same dredge again. These chicken patties are going to get dredged, battered, and fried again at 350 degrees until a nice golden brown on the outside and cook through, and then set aside to cool. Okay, so to start, we're going to start by assembling our 2 number 9s, which I think are a double stacker from the chicken thigh point of view. We're going to take 2 buns. I'm just going to use store-bought buns here because I think that's...
Glad I ate before I got on here, otherwise I'd be like, I want me some food.
What a fast food restaurant would
make. I might still eat. Place down I don't know.
A piece of lettuce, 2 chicken thighs.
I only ate once today. I might eat again. I don't know. Or I'm actually at a protein shake, so I can't just have a protein shake and call it a night. Damn.
Some sauce, which is our homemade ranch, which go really well, and a couple of pickles on top plus the top bun. Those are our 2 number 9s. Now we're gonna assemble our number 6 with extra dip, a bucket of honey glazed chicken wings with some hot honey, served with an extra.
You mean the honey glaze? Yeah, like you mean the spicy maple syrup glaze?
Serving of this homemade ranch. Then our number 7, which is somewhat like a chicken snack wrap. We got a large flour tortilla, some lettuce, some cheese, some sauce, and 2 of our chicken tenders that we fried up earlier. We're gonna roll that up and present that as a wrap. Our number 45, we're gonna assemble the same way. We got the buns, we got the lettuce, we got the chicken breast patty that is kind of like a giant chicken nugget. One has cheese, one does not, so we're gonna make sure that distinction is made. Hit it with some sauce, pickles, and top bun, call it a day. We're also making sure we put our fries inside these nice Cluck and Bell custom boxes made by Tony, because he was really good at this stuff. But make sure that the number 9 comes in a box full of fries, because that to me is not a large sandwich, it's a large fries. Alright, so after we have presented Big Smoke's order, here's what we got. 2 number 9.
So am I.
which is a double stacker chicken thigh sandwich. We got one number 9 large with large fries. We have a number 6 with extra buttermilk ranch, homemade on the side. One number 7, that's a snack wrap. Two number 45, one with cheese, one without. So that's our chicken breast filet patty and a large
You did your best.
soda, which has to be none other than Sprunk. Alright, let's give this a taste. I'm gonna go straight into the wing because I've been eyeing that all day. These are delicious. I can't really say anything wrong about this. The skin is crisp, the batter is thin, but the sauce sticks so good. It's hot honey, it's salty, it's sweet, it's delicious, especially with a little bit of that sauce. Alright, let's give number 45, that chicken breast filet sandwich, a cross section because Tony and Rachel wanted to try that. There we go. Looks pretty good. Nice and bouncy. Rachel tasted it. I think she liked it. So did Tony. But we were curious to see if any of the other things would taste a little bit better. So we're going to move on to the burger that is the most exciting to me. Number 9, which is the double stacker.
The number 9 large.
Chicken thigh sandwich. Let's give that a cross section.
Ooh, that's not bad.
That looks pretty good to me. Looks juicy, looks really crispy on the outside, and it's really, really delicious. You have the crunch, you have the juiciness, you have the sauce, pickles. This is a really good fried chicken sandwich. All right, number 7. Let's just give that a cross section as well, as though you don't really do that to snack wraps, but here we are. Surprisingly, this tastes very similar to fast food chicken snack wraps I've had growing up. I wish they would bring them back a little bit more. And honestly, I keep reaching back for those honey glazed wings, especially with that homemade ranch combo. That creaminess with the sauce and the chili is just something else. And it's so delicious. Wings are kind of one of my biggest vices. They're dangerous. You put them around me, I'm just gonna start eating them no matter what time of day or night it is. But I will have to say, this is a lot of food for...
To say, hey boy, I see what you got there. Now I got one thing to say. Give me peace. Give me peace.
I know what you're talking about, Biotech. I know who you're talking about.
Bro, someone to be ordered.
I love Fredo. Fredo on TV is hilarious.
Give me peace.
Ordering from a fast food restaurant to go, especially if they're on a mission, because it's a lot of fried.
Well, you can keep that homemade ranch. I'm gonna need me some barbecue sauce. Go with that. At least some hot sauce. Go on, I'll say, boy. Give me peace.
Fried food and packages and wrappers and sodas and fries to be hanging out in the back, which honestly the fries weren't the most exciting part of the meal. I think the chicken is the much cooler part. But to be fair, Big Smoke's a big dude and there's a lot of guys in that car, so I would not be surprised if they got this food, but maybe had to abandon it in terms of, being occupied with other pressing matters. That being said, let's pack up our food to go, make sure that we hand it out to the staff and the crew here, because it seems like we have a new mission. I have to go steal some cars and we got some money to make, so I'll see you guys. Oh wait, are those police sirens? Oh, gotta go.
Whoop,
don't worry about the speed limit.
That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. The sound of it, I mean. Whoop whoop. Okay, but yeah, anime with Alvin or anything with Alvin. When's the last time you posted anything? Because oh, okay, so 3 weeks ago. And it got 86k views. 1 million. Oh, you got the onigiri. The yaki onigiri from Demon Slayer. Nice. Karage, which is delicious. I've had karage style chicken before. I've actually made it, and it was delectable. But yeah. The rice cake. Jesus, look at that thing. Anyway, but yeah. Alvin Joe, everybody. Give it up. Love Alvin Joe. He is awesome. He's one of my favorite food related creators on all of the internet. Oh gosh. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Okay. Here we go.
If you're eating toast, then I don't know if you can qualify that as eating bread. Because it's not the same.
But is it toast just a shorthand of saying I'm eating a toasted piece of bread with some butter on it or some jam on it, but it's a toasted piece of bread?
If you toast
isn't anything
bagel,
that's not bread.
If you toast a bagel, it's still a bagel, right?
It's not toast.
But if you toast bread, it becomes toast because toast ubiquitously is known as toasted bread. That's probably even the definition of it. However, is it still bread?
Isn't this just our words for it?
This whole episode is about semantics. You applied a word to the whole episode. We can only debate the words.
I feel like we're having a healthy debate about bread.
So in English, toast is toasted bread, but bagel is bagel. In other languages, if you
Bagel.
toast bread, I'm curious if it's a word for toast or if they just say toasted bread.
I'm back.
I
Welcome
say
back, Optimate.
that if you have toast and it's just toast, you don't apply anything to it, it's still bread because it's just toasted bread. But if you put jam on it, it becomes something else because you started changing it.
What is bread if you put butter on it?
Bread and butter, that's bread and butter.
Buttered bread. Dude, that's buttered bread. That like. Also, I freeze framed perfectly on Mark's psycho face. Like, literally, Mark's face right here is just like... Yeah. Either that or it's just like... I'm gonna kill you. But yeah, buttered bread. I mean, honestly, I've tried Hagelslag, which... Have anyone here ever tried Hagelslag? The Dutch. I love the Dutch, but they got some weird tastes and stuff. So, Hagelslag is literally a piece of plain white bread with butter spread on top of on one side, and then you get chocolate sprinkles. You know the sprinkles that you see that you put on ice cream? Yeah, you just smatter it, like you cover the buttered side of the bread in chocolate sprinkles. And then you consume. I tried it and wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But yeah, Hagelslag is actually pretty... Yeah, it sounds like a Hogwarts professor. This is Professor Hagelslag. Don't ask him too many questions. He's Dutch. Oh, gosh. Would each person butter their toast, make sure they weren't a spy? Yeah. Also, they would ask them to count to 3. Because, how do we count here in the States? 1, 2, 3. How do they count in German? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway.
Okay, what if you butter your toast?
Buttered toast. Buttered toast.
Shut up, Ed.
As Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie said
Buttered
long ago,
toast.
he declared it as something entirely
Is a
different.
hot dog a taco?
It changed. It fundamentally changed. Just like with bread when you put...
No. Hot dog is not a taco because taco requires either a tortilla wrap. Either like the hard shell tortilla, like the corn chip tortilla, or the flour, like the flour tortilla, which, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Things between it and put another bread. At some point, it becomes a sandwich and not necessarily just bread because it becomes something else. The whole crux of the argument is that it becomes something at some point. So you just have to define what that point is, at which you
Not
cannot
now,
say
son.
that
I'm making toast.
It's bread and still not be lying.
Well, I just want to say one of the translations from English to Spanish of toast is el pan tostado, which I believe means the bread toasted.
Pan, yeah.
So I don't know how much weight that carries, but pan is bread, right? So it's the bread toasted. It's toasted bread. I would say that toast is just a shorthand in the same way that... What's a good comparison to that? Man, I should have thought of this before I started saying the sentence.
Come on.
If I stall long enough, I'll probably get there.
You think on it. I'll ask my question to Mark. So
yeah, go ahead.
If you butter bread or butter toast, then it's still buttered version. If you put the same exact amount of jam on bread with no butter as you would have put butter, is it something, what is that called?
You're more accurately eating bread than if you put it on toast. So if I saw you on the street and you were eating bread and jam,
welcome back,
not
Rush
toasted,
Man.
And I had a gun to your head, I would not shoot you.
So the toasted bread leaves it still bread. Jam on bread is still bread, but jam on toast, something significantly...
Is a soft shell taco sandwich Mexicans? I don't know. We always get lost in the semantics of shit, and I'm just like, give me the good shit. Give me stuff that I like to eat. For instance, if I go somewhere, if I go to a Jamaican place or I go to like a traditional Southern barbecue place and I ask for the pulled pork, odds are I'm gonna be eating some delicious pulled pork because Jamaican pulled pork or Jamaican jerk chicken or like Southern pulled pork or southern fried chicken, it's all good shit, dude. It's all good. And it's just like, it's like, but which one's the best? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, honestly, if it fills your belly and it makes your taste buds go, then guess what? It's all good. Why, like, getting lost in the semantics and getting in arguments about this stuff. I know they do it for entertainment. I know they do it because, you know, this is kind of their thing to do. But me, I don't know, man. It's just me. But anyway.
Yes. That's where you get 2 steps in. That's a problem for me.
Okay, so more than one alteration to the bread, and it's no longer bread to you.
I think that's a fair declaration because you have a bagel, you
Is
toast
a
a bagel,
taco
it's still toasted bagel, but toasted bagel with cream cheese is something different.
What butter and salt?
Butter and salt? Yeah, you're starting down the road of sandwich. Once you go down the road of sandwich, you don't come back.
So I hope no one introduces Mark to the concept of Hagelslag, because if they do, Mark's just gonna be like, "What in the hell are they doing? Why are they putting chocolate sprinkles on buttered bread? It's not even toasted."
Better watch yourself out there. You're putting 2 things on your bread.
Is it a matter of the construction? As an example, as a counterpoint, in a lot of cultures, bread is frequently dipped, right? In olive oil mixed with herbs or olive oil with vinegar or something. Yes. If you are not spreading the toast, so you could theoretically dip bread in salt, not salt, in butter or salt, I guess. Instead of spreading it on, if you have a hunk of bread and you're like dipping, it's dipping in butter,
like
you're dipping in oil,
like naan. Naan, the style of bread known as naan. If you have it and you use it to like dip into stuff, I get what Bob's saying here. Is garlic bread? No, garlic bread is not garlic bread. Garlic bread is, in fact, a salad.
And you're like, you're dipping the bread and eating
See you, Brandon. You have a good one. Take care of yourself. And thank you again for everything. And hopefully we'll see you again here in the future.
The bread. Wouldn't you say that is basically just eating bread, but you're putting like a little sauce on it? Because you're not making a sandwich.
Yeah,
it's not a sandwich.
I think that is safe territory because when you have a bread and you're dipping it in something, you're making the bread the dominant piece of the relationship. So it's not an even 50-50. It is taking control of the situation. So when you put bread in something and dipping, which is why dipping is a superior form of saucing things as opposed to just splattering all over it. You dip, that way you maintain control and integrity of what you're dipping in.
What if you spread butter on a piece of bread and dip that in another sauce?
That's a cannoli.
Not a cannoli.
That is not a cannoli.
And what's the difference between that and a cannoli?
What do you think a cannoli is? Oh my god,
Mark!
Do you think a cannoli is related to bread, Mark?
No, because what I'm thinking about it is a cannoli. You have like a flat piece of thing. You wrap it in something. So if you were to dip bread in something, you kind of have to put some kind of a fold in. You kind of have to put a fold in it. It's got a fold in it, rolled, and then they dip it in like whipped cream on the end or something.
Here's the definition of cannoli. Italian pastries in the form of hard tubular shells filled with sweetened ricotta cheese and often containing nuts, citron, I don't know how that's pronounced, or chocolate bits.
I rest my case.
A cannoli is a hard shell that you bake around a metal tube, and then when it's done, it's a tube. It's an empty tube.
Yes!
And then you pipe cream into it of some sort. You maybe dip the end of the cannoli in some chocolate and pistachios or something. You don't dip it in shit. A cannoli has nothing to do with this.
Either way, the comparison stands because a cannoli is not bread. And therefore, you putting something on it and dipping something in it.
But what I said wasn't a cannoli either. Spreading butter on a piece of bread and then dipping that in a sauce is
That's not a cannoli, yeah. Spreading a piece of bread is like, it's like a cannoli. No, it isn't.
I'm making a cannoli.
I dare you to do it without rolling it, and you.
I think he's imagining you're rolling it up for some reason.
Yeah, you look at it after you're done dipping, and you're like, "Oh my god, I made a cannoli."
You don't need to spread butter on a flat piece of bread. You take a hunk of bread, you spread butter around it, you dip. It's still the same hunk of bread you were dipping earlier. Your argument loses weight.
You don't take a piece of bread, you hollow it out and shove bread inside, so the warmth it melts it from outside in.
I mean, I do that.
Oh Jesus. Knock knock, who's there? It's the IRS. Hey, Umbreon, thank you. Leopard 2, Apex Predator. Heavy. Oh, very nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that moved in here. Thank you so much.
But that's not what I was supposing. That's just for fun.
But it's pretty close to a cannoli.
I fuck butter in bread at whenever.
Wait.
For fun.
But it's pretty close to a cannoli.
I fuck butter in bread at whenever. You know where it's good for that. The bread.
Did Bob just say what I think he said?
Cannoli.
I fuck butter in bread.
Did he just say I fucked butter in bread?
Was supposing. That's just for fun.
But it's pretty close to a cannoli.
I fuck butter in bread.
I fuck butter in bread. What? Bob, that's nasty, dog.
At whenever. You know where it's good for that. The bread at Cheesecake Factory is good for that.
Yes, actually, absolutely.
You could absolutely you just make a little hole and then you just put
Cheesecake Factory pro bread move. You put the butter. Well, they changed their butter, so it's actually on a plate instead of the rolls. But back when it was like refrigerated things, you stick it in between the bread pieces, and then when you get to it, it's already melted.
And you sprinkle a little salt over top. That way, when Mark puts his salt on his piece that he eats,
everyone glossed over it except for Wade. Wade literally had that chittering moment about
heart
that.
Attack and dies.
Just because I know the truth about cannolis and you don't does not mean that I deserve death.
I don't think you know what a cannoli is at all.
I'm not Italian.
Neither am I, but I know what a cannoli is.
I got a little bit of Italian, but I don't claim to be Italian. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I could claim a lot, but I didn't grow up in the culture. I didn't grow up in the Italian culture. I'm a freaking Oh. Someone just joined the Chaos Brigade. That is Sherry Esther. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate that. But I'm a country boy. That's just what I am. A taco is a cannoli that's sweet.
I don't think there's any difference between a cannoli and a hot dog, or like cannoli and bread and butter and anything like that. It's a rolled piece of bread. They all fall within. A taco is a cannoli that's sweet.
What a bold claim!
I fucking love. No wait, I love that. Actually.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh, dude! I can. Someone needs to send this to Leon Leon Field, and let them just rip it apart. It's like, how can you say that the hot dog is a cannoli?
The debate is always, wait, is a hot dog a sandwich? Blah, you know what a hot dog is, idiots?
It's
a hot dog is a cannoli!
It's a cannoli!
It's a beef cannoli.
Hey!
Damn! $20 donut to push it over the top. Damn. There you go. Thank you so much, Rush fan.
Oh, stupid!
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So let me update the totals real quick. Holy hell. Damn, Rush fan, thank you so much. And also, thank you, thank you, Umbreon, for the Leopard 2 one. Let's see. So, yep, there it is. Oh, right. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Ah, okay. So, yeah, I already added that one. So plus 27 on top of what we have. Ow, my hand. Yeah, that one's a bit much. A lot of people, I remembered when I showed that movie to my friends for the first time. They were like, "Damn!" I'm just like, he blew off a pedophile's hand. He's doing the Lord's work. Oh, gosh. That puts us at 34.58. Oh, my gosh. Okay. So there we go. So we were at 34.58. My goodness. Olive Garden Cheesecake Factory. Ooh. Cheesecake Factory's menu is insanely diverse. But Olive Garden, dude, Olive Garden, their pasta is so good. And you also get the endless breadsticks, which, like I said, there was a debate earlier. It's like, would you rather have the endless breadsticks or the cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster? And without even pausing to think about it, the cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster are, like, amazing. The cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster, I would have them Like, I would have them 7 days a week and twice on Sunday. Like, literally. I love that. Oh, okay. So here we are with the next one. Brew Stew, dad failures.
All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, I'm a dad of a 4-year-old. I'm a stepdad, too, but, that job's pretty easy. All I got to do is tell them to clean their room, and that's about it. But being the dad of a 4-year-old is very tricky, because I don't even know how to talk to children in general. I talk to kids like they're adults. Like I was at the apple orchard not too long ago with my kid for a preschool field trip, and I see other parents talking to their kids like, sweetie, don't pick up the apples on the ground. They might have little wormies inside of them. Then I'm over here like, no, not the ones on the ground. What are you doing? People are going to think you're somewhere on the spectrum. You keep picking up ground apples. What the hell? Like, even when we're playing with toys on the floor, I got to make up stupid scenarios that are probably not appropriate for kids.
Oh, yeah. Also, Rush fan, after this video, let me know which punishment you want me to do. Helium phrase or Bean Boozled. Whichever one.
Hey, it's me, Mr. Potato Head. Hey, can I buy some food stamps off you for 50 cents on the dollar? Nope. Oh, come on, pinchers, help me out here.
Damn. Hey! Jesus. Just blew someone's hand off again. Holy shit, Umbreon! Oh. Oh. Last dono, after all. Oh, you. So, yeah. Okay, we can wait. So, yeah, it turns out you're not going to be the only one making a request there, Rush fan. But, yeah, Umbreon, my shift's over. Did you get my new playlist? Yes, I did. I have it pulled up, and I have it in the queue. We also did more of the Pac-Man one. And, yeah, we're doing good, though. We're doing good. Garbage disposal time. No, actually, I'm going to be, I'm going to be trimming off my goatee. I don't know if y'all can see it because my shirt's black, but my goatee right here, I need to trim this off. Told Kate that I would do it, so probably going to go grab a pair of scissors or something like that. And oh, we have a pair of scissors right there. Cool. Perfect. So I'll do that. Hopefully I don't hack it up. We'll see.
Doing a B&E for Christ's sake. No way, Mr. Taterhead, no way. And it doesn't help that at 4 years old, her brain is basically a sponge. She retains anything that's set out to the ether. Not too long ago, I was sitting at the table working on a cartoon, my stupid Guitar Journey one, and I'm animating the part where I say this. We're just going to call him Crackhead Jones. Well, guess...
And she heard that and she retained that. Crackhead Jones. The Murder Drones picture I just saw now? I think so.
What the day was filled with after I played that. A lot of Crackhead Joneses coming from my 4-year-old's mouth. That's fun. Crackhead Jones, Crackhead Jones. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do to deprogram your kid's brain when they hear some shit like that, but as far as I know, they still haven't made a Men in Black neuralizer, so I'm kind of fucked in that department. I'm sure as hell...
I wish that was real. I wish that neuralizers were real. Because I would love to just walk, as soon as I do something embarrassing, I would just be like, okay, I'm going to need you all to look right here and smile for the camera.
Man, shut
Not a good teacher. I'm probably the opposite, if anything. Like, at some point in my daughter's young life, she mixed up the words umbrella and gorilla. She thinks umbrellas are gorillas and gorillas are umbrellas. I don't know how it happened. I don't know when that went awry. But I can tell you, a good dad would try to correct that, and a bad one would fucking lean into it, like I did. But it's funny, all right? It is funny. We'll be at the zoo and shit, and I'll be like, all right, let's go see the umbrellas at the umbrella exhibit.
Oh, Brew, why are you passing on misinformation to your kid like that? It's only going to confuse her when she gets older.
Better hurry, though. It looks like it might rain. I didn't pack a gorilla to keep us dry. Haha, let's go. Fuck it. You know, that's what school's for, right? They can iron that out. Maybe. I don't know. And speaking of school, taking her to school is like the most terrifying time of my day. Because from the back seat, she will ask me the most off-the-wall questions that I'm not prepared to answer at all. Dad, what does it mean when you die? Pretty heavy question to ask at 11:45 in the morning, don't you think? Does it hurt when you die? What?
Oh my gosh. Oh. I remember my nephew was obsessed with that for a while. I remembered okay, quick story. I remembered I was taking him to Just Jump. And he loved Just Jump. You know, it's a place you can jump around on trampolines, stuff like that. Loved that place. And all of a sudden, here we are. He's like 8 or 9 years old. We're driving up there. He's in the back seat. And he's like, Uncle Nate? Yeah? Have you ever seen someone die? And I'm like, I literally look at, I'm just sitting there smiling. And then I look in the rearview mirror just like, what kind of question is that? That literally, I was... Oh, gosh. Is this objection proof?
I just
Storm,
gotta kill people.
Storm, it's 5 minutes, dude. And it's Brew Stew. Come on.
How about you ask your teachers those questions, all right? I don't know why the hell I gotta be Wikipedia every time we get in the goddamn car, but I'm sick of it. But I shit you not, that same day, I picked her up from school.
Also, yeah,
and the
it
first
is
thing she says to me is, George Washington is dead. Oh, yeah, he is. Is that what you learned in school today?
Super
George
dead.
Washington doesn't know how to be alive. And I'm like, God damn it, if that's not the perfect way to explain death to a 4-year-old. That's right. When you die, you just forget how to be alive. It's as simple as that. She'll be staring at her dead goldfish one day like, remember how to be alive, you piece of shit. And I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Fuck it. But one of my bigger dad failures does involve me taking her to school. You see, on one particular day, we were running late, and I'm like pleading for her to get in the car. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta leave right now. We're gonna be late. I want to bring this toy to play with in the car. No, that's a chewed up dog toy. You're not bringing a chewed up dog toy to play with in the car. But I want to take it. All right, fine, fuck it. Take the chewed up dog toy. I don't care. We gotta go. So we're in the car on the way to school, and out of nowhere, my daughter's like, oh yeah, that's right. Today is show and tell. And I'm like, oh shit, that's right. It's Wednesday. Show and tell's on every Wednesday. I didn't even think about it because we were running late. Well, what the hell are you gonna bring for show and tell now? Now, you might be sitting there like, you didn't let your daughter bring a chewed up dog toy to school for show and tell, did you?
Damn right he did.
Yeah, I did. All right. So what? What do you think? You're the fucking perfect dad? Dad of the year over there, huh? Never let your kid bring a chewed up fucking dog toy to show and tell before?
All right, servings. Take care, and hopefully you have a good time at work.
What'd you do? She insisted, all right? Who am I to say no? You're not a better dad than me. What do you think you are? Fucking Mr. Beaver Cleaver from fucking Leave It to Beaver? Not everybody's a perfect dad, all right? Sometimes you gotta let your kid bring a fucked up dog toy to school. So that day I'm sitting on the couch just imagining what it's like for my daughter that day. You got kids bringing in fucking Paw Patrol action figures and Bluey stuffed animals. And then there's my kid, chewed up dog toy in hand.
Right.
The teacher's staring at her like,
I'm
what
sitting
kind of
here
fucking
watching
child
some
called
Brew Stew.
it lifestyle are you living back at home? You poor sweet child. So that's it. That's some of my dad failures, if you will. And if you guys like this episode, well, guess what? I could probably make another one. Because I'm a shitty dad sometimes. So be on the lookout for Dad Failures, Part 2. Dad to the Bone. The end.
I'm not gonna say Crackhead Jones anymore.
You're not gonna say Crackhead Jones anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Stellar.
Brew Stew.
I'm not gonna say Crackhead Jones anymore.
.com.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, that's Brew Stew. All right, yeah, Clumsy, welcome. Oh, hey brothers, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. A bit of craziness here. Don't trust me. I'm Chuck E. Cheese.
What? What do you want? I'm drink. What? Drink? You're drunk? Hello? Are you okay? Can you pick me up? I'm crying. It's 3 in the morning. Get an Uber. Watch this. What? Are you driving? That tree was no. That tree. What? You hit a tree? What happened? I lied. I'm still in a Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. Oh God, I love it. Don't trust me in Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, I won't. Here we go. So this one is from the one and only Bismarck, aka Busy. So let's go ahead and get into it. This is oh yeah, Desmond Doss. Let me get one more, Lord. One more, Lord. Oh yeah, Desmond Doss, one of the most heroic human beings in the history of war. I love the story of Desmond Doss.
Blue Ridge
Charles Entertainment Cheese the Third. Put some respect on his name. The first brother died. The first Chuck E. Cheese died in the
Thou
war.
shalt not kill, carved deep and plain, in bone and blood and vein. They laughed when I refused the gun, said a war like this can't be won with empty hands and open prayer, but I was already there.
I won't raise a rifle high, but I
You gonna watch the World Cup this year? I'd like to. I actually have some cousins who are desperately wanting to go to some of the games.
Fort Jackson
Respect to Desmond Doss, agreed.
Court-martial
Desmond Doss, one of the greatest war heroes out
They
there.
tried to send me home in shame.
The only thing that man carried into war was his heart and his spirit. And he saved so many lives.
Made escarpment smoking bridge, mortar fire and shattered cries under hostile skies.
Oh, right. Sorry. Rush fan. What's the punishment? I forgot about that. Sorry, I was in such a rush to get into the next one. Alright, Rush fan, what's the punishment? First Rush fan, and then after that, will be Umbreon. So let me make doubly sure. Yep, there it is. So Umbreon, we'll choose the second one, but and a med kit. That's right. Yeah, Optinate. That's true. Even in Japan, his name is spoken in reverence. Yes, because honestly, it's a universal thing for people to refuse the need or the
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Helium phrase. Modern day warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Okay. Maybe with this I could actually get as high as Geddy Lee.
A modern day warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Da-down, 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 da-down.
Whew. No, his mind is not for real. I love that, dude. Thank you. I love Tom Sawyer, dude. I love freaking Rush. All right, next up, Umbreon. What'll it be, Umbreon? Helium phrase or Bean Boozle? Yeah, the choice is yours. But that was good. That was good. Beans. So yes, Umbreon. We got the beans. What the heck? All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. Hopefully it'll be something good. And we have... Oh, God. Pomegranate or Old Bandage again? Ugh. God. Okay. I got Old Bandage last time. Please let this be Pomegranate. I actually like Pomegranate. Oh, anyway. Thanks, Nate. Rush is awesome. Rush is awesome. I actually need to, buy some vinyls of Rush. You know. Definitely need to get 2112. Definitely. All right. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Oh, thank you. Pomegranate. Pomegranate for the win. All right. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. I was actually worried there for a second, but it turned out to be pomegranate. Yes! Oh. All right. Woo! All right. So anyway, that was a good one. I guess let's keep moving on. Dang, just lucky. Yep, winner. pomegranate. Yeah. 2 bad, 3 good. For the first time, we have more positives than we have negatives. Okay. So, while these songs are playing, I am going to trim off my goatee. Hopefully...
Women tipped $2. I found this on Instagram. Couldn't find it on YouTube. It's a 2:15 reel of one of the funniest diaper dash races on the Disney cruise.
Okay. We pause that and I'll move it down the playlist a little bit. Worried that I got a fake out. I was worried for a sec too, but thankfully it went good. Okay. Yeah, I'm trimming off my goatee for the most part. I'm going to just do this. I'm going to grab the longest point of it here and just snip it right off. And then I'll balance it out later. Let me actually get this so I can have a place to put the remainders of my hair. Is that Hacksaw Ridge? It's a photo based on Hacksaw Ridge. This is a song based on Desmond Doss. Anyway, let me go grab the scissors and we'll get to it.
I knelt beside the bleeding red. There we go. No weapon in my hand.
All right, here we go. Woo!
Rope and litter, cliffside.
I'll be back in a few hours. All right, wee man. Thank you again, and drive safe. Drive safe getting home, and take care. All right, so let me actually do the close up on this. There we go. So yeah, y'all can actually see it. All right. Anyway, let me get the display capture up. There we go. So, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so, let's go ahead and get back to it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I clicked the wrong thing. There it is. Okay.
75.
Damn it. Come on.
I would not stop. Lowered down from that
all right, here we go.
Height. Back into the night. Just one more, Lord, I prayed again. Amid the dying men, each body dragged from flame and cord was answer from the Lord.
Grenade blast and shattered bone. Carried last though I had grown. Too weak to stand, yet still I stayed.
While others made their way. Metal pinned in quiet.
I'm gonna go eat dinner. All right, Lars. Have a good dinner.
For killing
take care.
The fight,
hopefully we'll see you back here in a little bit, okay?
Faith that would not bend. And saving friend after friend.
All right.
USS Lexington,
USS
CV-2,
Lexington.
known as Lady Lex, was the lead ship of her class of 2 aircraft carriers constructed for the United States Navy in the 1920s. Originally intended as a battlecruiser, she was converted into one of the Navy's first aircraft carriers to comply with the Washington Naval Treaty. Commissioned in 1928, Lexington served in the Pacific Fleet throughout her career. Alongside her sister ship Saratoga, she played a vital role in developing carrier tactics through annual exercises
there we
prior
go.
to World
The goatee has been trimmed. Good Lord.
War II. Notably, these exercises included surprise attacks on
CJ's
Pearl
going to
Harbor.
miss her brush.
During
Yeah,
the
but
drought
she
in
still has the
1929
Brillo pad with my beard and my hair and everything. Is it weird that I actually had some family members, like older family members, refer to my hair as like a Brillo pad? I don't know.
9 to 1930, Lexington's turboelectric propulsion system helped supplement the electrical supply of Tacoma, Washington. In 1931, she provided assistance to Managua, Nicaragua, delivering medical personnel and relief supplies following an earthquake.
Barbershop Nate. I wish I could cut hair like a good barber, but my hands aren't steady enough. My hands are fairly steady, but yeah, I don't know.
At the outbreak of the Pacific War in December 1941, Lexington was en route to Midway Island ferrying fighter aircraft. After returning to Pearl Harbor, she was dispatched to create a diversion during the relief mission for the besieged Wake Island garrison. However, the island surrendered before the relief force arrived. In early 1942, Lexington participated in operations to counter Japanese advances, including successful attacks on Japanese shipping off the coast of New Guinea. During the Battle of the Coral Sea in May 1942, Lexington and the carrier Yorktown engaged Japanese forces. While the American carriers sank the Japanese light aircraft carrier Shoho, Lexington was severely damaged by Japanese aircraft. Despite efforts to control the resulting fires, the flames caused uncontrollable explosions. To prevent capture, Lexington was scuttled by an American destroyer on May 8, 1942.
Damn. Hey Nate, can you please do a math rating on my request? I will drive home and grab some dinner, thank you. Alright, Umbreon. I can do that.
Evening calm upon the sea, silver waves reflecting me. Far above the quiet foam, ancient stars guide sailors home. Soft and bright, aircraft rising through the night.
Oh, there's the bonking stick.
Through the blue, every mission guided true. Stars above the restless tide, chart the course where hopes reside. Through the storm and midnight call, heaven's lights will guide us all.
Get my short through Streamlabs? Yes, I did, Jellyfire. I got it pulled up.
Engines sing across the air, guarding those who travel there. Wings like comets streaking far, chasing shadows past the stars. Battles rage beneath the sky, yet the constellations lie. Quiet watchers from afar, marking where the brave ones are. Stars above the restless tide, chart the course where hopes reside. Through the storm and midnight call, heaven's lights will guide us all. Every ship beneath the glow finds the path they need to go. Even when the dark appears, light remains to calm the fears. When the dawn begins to rise, painting gold across the skies, every star fades into day, yet their guidance stays our way. Maps have been drawn in light, guiding sailors through the night. Every spark the sky bestows leads us where of the silver sea, where stars still watch
USS Saratoga, CV-3, was a distinguished aircraft carrier of the Lexington class that served in the United States Navy during the 1920s. Initially designed as a battlecruiser, it was converted into an aircraft carrier to comply with the Washington Naval Treaty. Commissioned in 1928, Saratoga played a crucial role in shaping carrier
Meantime, not yet, Sam. Not yet.
tactics through annual exercises alongside sister ship Lexington. During World War II, Saratoga participated in key operations. It engaged in the unsuccessful attempt to relieve Wake Island after the attack on Pearl Harbor and was later torpedoed by a Japanese submarine. After repairs, Saratoga supported the Guadalcanal campaign and played a significant role in sinking the Japanese carrier Ryujo during the Battle of the Eastern Solomons. It endured another torpedo hit and returned to the Solomon Islands area following repairs. In 1943,
Nate, you got fuzz on your face. What? Where?
Saratoga supported Allied forces in campaigns such as the New Georgia Campaign and invasion of
Growing
Bougainville.
a beard? I'm growing a mid-grade beard because I talked with Kate and I said I wanted to grow my facial hair back out, and she said, as long as it doesn't grow out to here like I had it previously. And I actually just trimmed the goatee part. So yeah.
Its aircraft targeted
All right,
the Japanese
Kelsey. See you
base
in a
at
sec.
Rabaul. Later, Saratoga transferred to the Indian Ocean, supporting the British Eastern Fleet's attacks in Java and Sumatra. After a brief refit, it became a training carrier. During the Battle of Iwo Jima in 1945, Saratoga suffered significant damage from kamikaze attacks and underwent repairs in the United States.
All right,
It was
Sandra,
converted
see you in
into a
sec.
training carrier, serving in that role until the end of the war, facilitating the return of troops in Operation Magic Carpet. In 1946, Saratoga was utilized as a target in the nuclear weapon tests of Operation Crossroads, surviving the first test but sinking as a result of the second.
Damn.
USS Saratoga left an indelible mark on naval history, demonstrating its versatility and resilience throughout World War II and beyond.
Beard makes you look Appalachian. Why, thank you. That's for my temp right there, brother. Hey, dang old yeehaw, brother. I'm gonna need dang old moonshine still. Dang old boo, man. Dang old boo, man. Okay, so I'm trying to. Yeah, okay, so we are at 3501 with that, and then 30. Let's see, we add in the 2 that Wee Man sent in. That puts us at 3503. Let's see, so 4,000, 3503. There we are. All right, so we're up to date on that. But yeah, dang old moonshine still, man. That's all I need right there. Hire some Mennonites to build some barn. Dang old Mennonites, man. Blue Moon, Kentucky, shine on through.
We were told to turn, not ask. Leave the island, leave the task. Their voices silent through the haze. Signals cut, orders obey. We watch the smoke curl toward the sky.
Let's now put up over 80 big items. What is my life, man? We'll lurk in the background. That's fine, serving. Hey. Lift them big things. You show them your strength. Show them how strong you are.
It was climb away,
Ow.
escape the
It actually,
fire,
like,
left them to stay.
I also hurt my back a little bit. I wish I put on a lidocaine patch before I came down here. That's trying to make better than a wax job. Tell me about it.
Open awake, we followed lines drawn far from flame, but none of us came back the same. Briefings cold, the words were clear. We don't risk fleet for what's unclear. But war's not clean, and neither are we. We left them there deliberately. They were not weak, they were not lost. They held the line, we held the cause. I still see flares against the dusk. No one left to answer.
Be right back as well. Alright, Fox. See you soon.
There was no turning once we left. Only quiet, only death. Their names are carved beneath our skin. We wear the shame, we fly with Lexington. Not all wounds are fire and steel. Some are ours, you must
Back. What did I miss? Lars, we're just sitting here finishing up Bismarck's playlist. Well, Bismarck's playlist for now, because Busy's made it very clear that they plan on torturing me with a 305 video playlist, which, that's gonna hurt.
So let the record stay composed. Tell it clean the way command shows. But we remember Wake's last breath, not as failure, but as theft.
305, yes. You heard right. 305 video playlist. I'm frightened. They really should. Sabaton should do a song on Desmond Doss. I think that'd be perfect. Oh, where did Japanese monsters come from?
Where else
Part
do
6?
Japanese monsters come from? Crap, we forgot to close the altar for the night. A monkey got old. Somebody saw a catfish thrashing around and the rumors got out of hand. Horse meat can be very addictive, apparently. You guys are fishing way too much. Now you've brought out the fish environmentalists. A bunch of fireballs decided to hang out at the lake. It might be time to replace that lantern. Look, dude, you were a total jerk in life, so now we're gonna stick your head on this fire wheel in hell so you can think about what you've done.
Damn. That's actually kind of... no, I'm more scared of watching the final episode of The Boys. Yeah, well, here's what I'll say about The Boys. For everything I've seen so far, all I'm going to say is to the actors, you did your best. I mean, Anthony Starr, Carl Urban, everybody, Jack Quaid, friggin' Laz Alonso, everyone in that show did their damnedest. And yeah, anyway. Bleachers. This one's from Brandon Chapman. He said this one was a little more lighter, so here we go. Kimiko. Yes. Kimiko, Frenchie, and everyone else. Yeah, just... and Starlight, which, a lot of people are hit and miss on Starlight. And then, of course, I would say Homelander, there's things I think they could have done to separate a little bit more from the comic, but I'm pretty satisfied with it. At least they didn't go with the Black Noir swerve there at the end. Although I am kind of pissed off with how Black Noir was, like, handled overall in the series. I think he deserved way more and way better.
Roxy! Your touch of toast is ready.
Yeah, I need to put copyright for this one.
This is crazy. We're like not even awake yet. Just come back. I will make you an espresso.
No.
Wait, come on.
I can't do this anymore.
Markini, wait. Don't.
Jack, if you could even begin to examine yourself the way you examine everyone else, be that analytical.
I didn't. Oh, remember to quote Angel Dust each time a Badland pops up. Who wrote this shit? Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh. I didn't watch because of personal reasons last week. That's fine. That's fine.
Judgmental. No, that's the word. Well then, maybe we could get somewhere.
Why don't you just, for like 1 minute, come inside and then we'll just...
No, Jack. Goodbye.
Bye.
Panthers caused quite a stir when they came looking for, you guessed it, donuts.
Oh, God.
For a year, my husband, and you as well, told me I was creating drama needlessly and making this all up.
Hey, I hear the voice of the preacher from the back room, calling my name and I follow just to find you. I trace the faith to a broken down television and put on the weather. And I've trained myself to give up on the past, cause I've frozen time between hearses and caskets. Lost control when I panicked at the acid test. I wanna get better. While my friends were getting high and chasing girls down parkway lines, I was losing my mind because the love that I gave wasted on a nice face. In a place of fear, I put
It didn't feel like that.
counting seconds through the night and got carried away. So now I'm standing on the overpass screaming at the cars. Hey, I wanna get better. No, I was lonely till I saw your face. I wanna get better, better. I wanna get better. No, I was broken till I wanted to change. I wanna get better, better. I go up to my room and there's girls on the ceiling. Cut out their pictures and I chased that feeling of an 18-year-old who didn't know what loss was. Now I'm a stranger. And I miss the days of a life still permanent. More in the years before I got carried away. So now I'm staring at the interstate screaming at myself. Hey, I wanna get better. No, I was lonely till I saw your face. I wanna get better, better. I wanna get better. No, I was broken till I wanted to change. I wanna get better,
I'm sorry. I think we all feel that way sometimes. We all, in our minds, think that, you know, once again, there's people who, quote unquote, have it figured out. And they don't really have the worries of everyday life, but there's other things that's tying them down, whether that be they're depressed because they're alone or because they have found very little satisfaction in the life that they're leading. But the weight of life is something that everybody has to deal with to a certain extent, whether that be the weight of just everyday living, you know, figuring out bills, figuring out, you know, living situation, figuring out rent, figuring out food, figuring out everything. There isn't a day that goes by that I don't worry about shit like that, that I don't worry about me and Kate and, like, the future that's ahead of us. I worry about my parents, especially considering that it's been just over a year since my dad had his heart attack. I worry about my mom and the fact that she's more active now because of her knee replacements, but she still has her, like, points where she feels trapped. And I gotta be honest, sometimes I feel trapped too. Sometimes I feel like I'm caught in a cycle where I keep making the same mistakes, and I feel like I'm trying to change for the better, but in all honesty, it's just, you know, I fall into routines where I keep making the same mistakes. And breaking yourself out of that, and changing for the better, I mean, you don't really know if the change is going to result in something better, but you don't know until you try. Can't tell you how many times I've been in that cycle. It's like when I was trapped in constantly looking for a job that made me feel satisfied. And it was like I was at that job for a year or two, then something would happen, or I would quit, and then I'd move on to the next. And it wasn't until I was at AT&T and I started doing, or actually I started out at Sprint. That's a funny thing. I started doing YouTube at one job, and then that job fell through because that call center I was working at closed. Then I went to work at AT&T, and then things picked up on YouTube, and here we are. But yeah. And I was trapped in that until I decided to do something about it and try to make a change. And I didn't know if it was going to result in things getting better, but I did know that it was something else. It was something outside of what I was doing. And I didn't know if this was going to result in anything changing for the better. And yet, here I am 12 years later, and I gotta say, I'm pretty damn happy with how things are. Now, that doesn't mean that it's perfect. I mean, perfect is impossible. But I can safely say that I am a lot happier now than I was back then. Anyway.
But I've never heard of take your daughter to work day.
My parents gave me this dog so I would get an abortion. He's an abortion dog.
I don't want to be at work with a bunch of random people's daughters. It's distracting.
Waiting till I get dressed and then putting on the same thing is not fixing yourself.
I don't know how to power clash.
Maybe my problem is that you're such a stupid dick face. This photo.
Damn. Such a stupid dick face. And I'd be like, does my face really look like a dick?
Proves that I'm not crazy!
Damn.
He's having an affair!
I wish you would just say something, just anything.
I don't know if it's appropriate for you to be using that kind of physicality.
Ugh, except that.
Woke up this morning early before.
Trying to say the right thing. Honestly, sometimes the best thing you can do is not say anything at all. Because this is a lesson I had to learn with Kate. Because Kate sometimes just, whenever she's talking to me, she just wants me to listen. And this is important for anyone out there in a relationship. One of the key factors is to listen. 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 Open your ears and just take in what they're saying. And they may repeat themselves. They may not make sense to you at the time. They may even contradict themselves. But the important factor is to listen and to absorb what they're saying. Even if it doesn't make sense to you at the time, they're expressing themselves emotionally to try and see to just get something off their chest. And it's important to listen.
From my family, from this dream where she was trying to show me how a life could move from the darkness. She said to get better, so I put a bullet where I should have put a helmet, and I crashed my car cause I want to get carried away. That's why I'm standing on the overpass screaming at myself, hey, I want to get better.
I'm watching the Scaredy Cat RE4 remake. That was a fun time. I would say the RE4 remake, Dead Space remake, and our Poppy Playtime playthroughs are some of the most fun I've had. I've had fun with every game that we've played for Scaredy-Cade. Also, is this Jack Antonoff? Is that who this is? Is this Jack Antonoff?
Timing's great. I just came out of my coma.
Are you gonna keep using that?
Damn. Let's see. Jack Antonoff. Yeah, it is. It's Jack Antonoff. Huh. Yeah, lead vocalist of the rock band The Bleachers. So yeah, I thought he looked familiar. Yeah, Jack Antonoff has been everywhere in pop music. Jack Antonoff, he's literally, he's written songs for everybody. Look at this. Taylor Swift, Lorde, Lana Del Rey, Pink, Florence and the Machine, Kendrick Lamar. As a matter of fact, he was integral in Kendrick Lamar's GNX project. Because as you can see here, Jack Antonoff is a co-writer and a co-producer on every single track. Every single track, Jack Antonoff is a co-writer or a co-producer, except on one song, Peekaboo. But I think that's freaking cool. The fact that Jack Antonoff has had such a broad like pull in pop music. But anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, rip Tom. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Tafari, and yeah, it sucks. It sucks that Tom Kane passed away. Kyle Busch as well. It's just, I feel like a zombie. I hear that. Optinate. Sometimes I feel like that too. Like, Brian. Crap. Brain. I can't get the. It's like, sorry, line. Brain. You mean brains. Damn it! Okay, I like the riff. I like the groove. I like what's going on. But for me, there's something missing. There's not enough body to the distortion. There's not enough body to the distortion to, like, hit me in the chest. This is still good. I still like this a lot. But just, there's a little bit missing from the overall sound of the guitar here. It needs more of a body to it to, like, land a hit.
Lautlos durch die Nacht, ein Schatten auf der Jagd. Wir haben die pure Kraft aus dem Eisen gesaugt. Kalter Stahl, heiße Wut, der Fokus ist klar. Wir machen die schlimmsten Albträume wahr. Kein Zurück, nur nach vorn, das Ziel im
Girls und Panzer. Yes, Girls und Panzer.
Schlag zu, mach den Weg jetzt frei. Leopard, die Jagd ist noch nicht vorbei. Metall auf Metall, ein harter Stoß. Wir lassen die absolute Stärke los. 1500 Pferde, der Motor wacht auf. Wir nehmen jeden harten Weg in Kauf. Digitale Sicht, der Feind im System. Wir lösen jedes schwere Problem. Hörst du den Bass, der den Boden bricht? Wir gehen voran ins blendende Licht. Leopard, schlag zu, mach den Weg jetzt frei. Leopard, die Jagd ist noch nicht
die absolute Stärke los. Letzte Runde, der Putsch schlägt laut auf diese dicke Panzerung ist
I don't think it's more body. Okay. It needs more punch. The distortion needs more of a punch to it. I guess I could say that instead of needs more body. Yeah. Sorry about that. Whoever sent this, it's pretty awesome. I agree, Bismarck. This is actually pretty damn good. Who did send this? Let's see. That was... Oh, it was Umbreon. Yeah, so thank you, Umbreon.
Baut, ein tiefer Atemzug, ein kalter Blick. Wir holen uns den wahren Triumph zurück. Der Vorhang fällt, der Vorstoß sitzt, wenn der blanke Stahl im Dunkeln blitzt. Leopard, schlag zu, mach den Weg jetzt frei. Leopard, die Jagd ist noch nicht vorbei. Metall auf Metall, ein harter Stoß. Wir lassen die absolute Stärke los.
Very nice. Umbreon, thank you for that. That was actually really good. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Who sent this one? This was, let's see. There it is. This is Jellyfire. Remember you said, when I said CJ and his friends drinking game got worse? Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this is.
Of course I have a secret identity. And this is the,
That's already a drink.
Dude, I was taking a sniff. My nose was clogged up.
Oh, yeah? You're...
Math? Oh, yeah, Umbreon. Okay. So, you want a math on that one? I give that one. I give that one a, like I said, pretty metal. I give that one a pretty metal. That was a good one. Thank you for that.
Your nose just had to get clogged up when Elastigirl... Oh, really?
I'll let you slide with that one, but
Uh-huh.
nah, you had bad intentions.
Yeah, take a snip. He's like, I had to take a snip. It's like, bruh, it's Elastigirl.
Welcome to the Incredibles drinking.
I know. There's a lot of people out there who's just like, man, Elastigirl got that dump truck. I'm like, yeah, it's too bad she's animated.
Game. This video is a little bit chaotic, but the main rules are anytime a power is used, anytime somebody should have died, anytime there is a meme from the movie, and
oh hell no, oh no, hell no, this is too much, dude. This is way too much. Come on.
anytime they talk about Elastigirl, like,
oh come on, man. She's got 3 kids, and.
like a degenerate. Enjoy the video, and please do not drink. They are stupid. Don't be stupid too.
They get that nigga froze on some like black lips, goddamn.
Feel like you're stupid. Don't be stupid too.
They get that nigga froze.
I was gonna say okay. You can literally
Enjoy
play
the
the,
video, and
Uncle Ruckus music underneath him saying
Please
that.
do
shit.
not drink. They are stupid. Don't be stupid too.
They get that nigga froze on some like black lips, goddamn.
Feel like the maid.
Yeah, literally, you can CJ going like, man, they gay. Someone's like, man, they went and gave froze on some of them big ass black lips.
just cleaned up this mess. Can we keep it clean for 10 minutes?
Hang on, that's a drink.
What is?
What is that? A one-liner that hits?
That hit.
I'm keeping count.
What you drinking?
I got some vodka with some sparkling water. You know what I'm saying?
LeBron James Hennessy.
You feel the king inside you?
Ain't that our ball?
That's my glorious queen. That's our ball.
You know, I got the Grey Goose.
I got a Hard Mike's lemonade. That's all.
Bro, come on. Bro, you and I got some Jaeger over there. I could join in with these motherfuckers.
Drinks for me.
Why?
Oh.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to be strategic with my Elastigirl goons. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This guy, man. All right.
And drink. That's you simping.
I'm trying to be very strategic with it.
There's one part I know they're all gonna just be like, their nose is gonna come up and be like, and drink.
What do you put Incredibles in your rankings, man?
Like, of all time movies?
It's S tier.
Facts.
All time.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Incredible. Definitely S
top
tier.
3. Damn!
Me to tell me no one's dying to that.
Hold on. Some should have at least ricocheted off and hit somebody, bro.
That's a drink, right? Because someone should have died.
Yeah, somebody should not. No.
All right, drink.
Drink.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. These cops should be dead. There was no bulletproof glass back in the fucking 60s.
I need us all
There was, but it wasn't readily available.
to pay attention to the car on the left.
Objection. Too bad, petrol head.
No. Okay, I think a nigga actually died, bro. I think a nigga actually died.
He's dead.
He did not make that turn.
Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me.
Are you telling me he couldn't put on gloves himself?
Mr. Incredible, I'm Mr. Incredible.
Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet!
That's a drink.
Wait. Someone should have died where?
Use a superpower.
Using his superpower.
Oh, no!
Yep.
Oh, no, bro.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
I know the end of this movie gonna kill us. Dumbass idea was to put that as a drink.
I'm not gonna lie, that one's gonna be the most brutal one. Yes. Damn!
They should be dead.
They're dead.
Take the drink. Take the drink.
Is that two because both of them should be dead?
Are you individually?
No, please God, no. Them motherfuckers should be dead, bro.
You've done it again. Yeah, you're the best.
No. Great delays, man.
Cool, ready for
Oh my God.
Oh God.
This motherfucker.
I'm Incrediboy.
What?
I am your #1 fan.
Hey, look.
That's a drink.
That's a drink. God have mercy. You, CJ, look at it. Anytime Elastigirl's on the screen, CJ's like, hello.
You do it for me.
Please, for the God.
Man, okay. I guarantee you, every single one of these dudes wants Elastigirl to crush their head with her freaking thighs. I guarantee it. And as a proud member of the... Never mind. I'm not drunk enough to be saying shit like that.
Please, for the God.
Golly.
I bet you 5 seconds later, this nigga gonna start fucking growling, bro.
Drink.
Drink,
Oh,
bitch.
they knew what they were doing there to me.
The lady got me first.
That's a drink.
Well, I think you need to be more flexible.
You motherfuckers. They knew exactly what they were doing with Elastigirl. They knew exactly what they were doing. Man, it's just...
That's a drink. 2 drinks.
It's frustrating to know that so many people fall for this shit.
Actually, I'm chill. I'm at 7 because I'm religious.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. I believe in Jesus Christ too, and I'm doing it, nigga.
Hey man, Lord's always watching.
And the Lord always blessing me with bad bitches.
Blessing me with bad bitches.
Why?
Anytime she's on screen, CJ needs to fucking mute because all it's gonna do is catch him going, oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh.
That's a drink.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, it's not. It hasn't even been a millisecond.
Nah, bro. Go ahead and take another drink.
Shouldn't be objection proof. I mean, I don't know what to tell you there, Petrol. It is what it is. Let's just let it be.
Because you know what happens after this, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nah. That's just one. That's just one. That's a change.
As one.
Right,
It counts as one.
Hey, Frozo!
I still got
fucking shit.
That's 2 drinks.
Even without the glass, he was.
He should be dead.
16, bro.
I'm at 13.
12, I think.
Dude, we're not even 5 minutes in.
This doesn't count. This is not a superpower. Anybody can make.
Are you no, bro? Come
Anybody
on.
can make bombs. Stop it. Anybody can make bombs.
Metro Boomin, make it boom.
Okay, well, that's a drink anyway, because he should be fucking dead.
Bon voyage.
Are we not taking a drink for this?
Yes,
No.
we are. 18 and 19, bro. 2 drinks.
Okay, I'm not.
I ain't drinking.
Because 100% he should be dead.
Yeah,
No.
okay. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. Are we sure that Bon Voyage is...
No. Anybody can make fucking bombs, bro.
I'm just trying to make sure this nigga's not like Bakugo or some shit.
Hell no.
Voyage.
Monsieur Incroyable!
Mission incredible.
I have these rock.
I will slap this little nigga.
Always say be true to yourself, but you never say which part of yourself to be true to.
Come on, 20. Fuck.
I'll go get the police.
Buddy, go!
It'll only.
Oh shit.
Alright, that's a drink, because he should be fucking dead.
Yeah,
Are
all
we
these.
counting superheroes supposed to die?
Lucky we should've.
That's why we counted the bomb explosion.
Well, no, I counted the bomb explosion because without his super strength. But this is Mr. Incredible. Super strength, he can
That
take
still
that.
only counts as one.
Rumble?
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Drink
Dude,
anyway, drink
just
anyway.
count the
Drink
people on the
anyway, drink anyway.
train.
14.
16. Oh no.
They all dead. They're all dead.
I count that as 2 drinks. I'm drinking twice. Matter of fact, make that 3 drinks, because here's why.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
How the fuck is he alive? 2, he used his power. 3, someone should have died in that.
It was late to his wedding, bro.
Husband and wife.
Hey!
Foiled in his attempted suicide by...
Does it count? Stop.
And open the floodgates.
Wait, go back? We gotta read that. X-ray vision peeping Tom.
Whoa! Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this shit said citizens arrest Nabs the Gooner.
Metroville? Metro Man?
Metro!
Metro!
Where are they now? Average citizens, average heroes.
It's almost like they're imposters.
Tell me how you're keeping Insuricare in the black.
Because he's good at what he does, and he actually cares about the people who are customers. You fucking robber baron ass mother.
Oh my god.
No, just look at his fucking face.
He puts thumbtacks on my stool.
I hit a camera. And this time I got him.
bro.
Is that illegal?
Oh god.
Oh, that's a train.
God.
I'm at 15 or 16. Ugh.
That's 20 for me, bro.
After he moves, there's attack. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
I'm not crazy, I just don't give a fuck!
Damn, how we get up in the camera like that?
That's a meme.
That's mean.
Oh my god.
Coincidence?
I think not.
I think not.
He's guilty. You can see it on his smug little face.
Cash from a flash.
That's crazy.
Really?
What do you see in him, man?
Hey, Tony. Bye, Tony.
And drink.
Oh.
Does
Damn
no
it.
one see the shirt? Like, I mean,
come
so
on, bro. Like,
bro.
nobody? Nobody.
Oh,
Funny ass car, bro.
27, bro. He didn't even mean a fucking
Damn. Damn.
Oh my god. That was just literally 3 in fucking 2 seconds.
Oh no, not this scene.
Oh, we're cooked.
This right here is my favorite thing.
They caught you on tape and you still got away with it?
You must
Bob.
have been booking. How fast do you think you were going?
Honey,
And that's another drink.
she'd eat if we were having Tony loaf. That's it.
And that's a drink.
Oh,
2,
oh my god.
3.
3,
Four.
4.
Oh.
That's 34 for me.
That's 24 for me.
Damn, that's 30. Fuck.
And that's another drink.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
36, because Dash went too fast. Damn it!
Hey, Speedo.
Oh! 36. No, keep going, keep going. I forgot. 36.
Hey,
keep going.
Oh my god. You didn't have to do that.
Oh. Oh. Oh god, I couldn't play this game. I'd be dead. Oh god. Oh. I think every time someone says y'all need Jesus. Nah. No.
By the way, we're not even a quarter done with the movie yet.
I'm not going to class tomorrow.
If we do this on the second movie, nigga, so Jack alone.
Jack will account for like half the shots.
We're fucked this show as well.
They're just talking.
I forgot about her, bro.
Are you
the
counting
Mirage
for her
bitch.
as well?
No.
Because I would have lost.
Okay, 2 more minutes of this, and then I'm pausing it and I'm moving it down the queue.
Her name Mirage? No, Mirage.
Mirage.
Bad as hell.
Is that everybody? Yeah, that's everyone. It better be.
Okay, so that's a drink, right? Because Frozone tried to use his power. He's using super strength to carry.
No, because look at Frozone.
No. You can carry 2 people.
Go back.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Hey, he's carrying 5 people.
Oh, fuck. No, bro. No, we're cooked.
3 people on his left shoulder.
3 people on his left shoulder. No, we're cooked. That's a drink. Yeah, that's a drink.
Someone should have been dead, and he used his power twice.
Yeah, bro. He ran full speed with those people, bro.
Freeze!
I'm just
no.
grabbing a water.
Freeze!
Just getting a drink.
I want you to.
I know. Freeze.
Snitch.
Oh, fuck.
He broke the fuck out the wall, too.
And that's a drink.
You might as well put another drink because Violet's here.
That's right.
Oh, hell. And Dash.
About you!
Oh.
And she used her powers again.
My God.
No, throw game is stupid. You see how long that's...
All right, that's a drink for you, Maul. Jesus Christ.
For you, bro.
Come on. Fuck out of here.
No, bro, that's a drink.
I was just kidding.
That's a
I was just kidding. I don't care.
I'm at 50.
I'm at 41. Mirage is not a goon. That's a free goon.
Like that, nigga.
Damn.
Oh my God.
He's getting mugged. Stop right now, or you're fired.
Get over 51.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He got away.
You were this close to losing your...
Dead.
Damn.
52.
Oh my God. He should be dead.
Yeah. Let's go back. Let's just analyze
He should
it.
be dead.
Please stop this madness.
1, 2, 3, or
4
4 walls,
walls.
including the office. Yes.
He's in trouble. I had to do something. Yeah. Every time.
God damn. Who is that guy?
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't know, something amazing.
Yes.
55.
All right. That's enough CJ for a minute. Let's keep her going. Oh, God. Yeah, oh boy, this gets rough.
Jesus.
No, that's Napoleon.
Though somehow still not as brutal as that tunnel scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Work on the windmill continues until one of the horses, named Boxer, or is it Buster, has an accident and becomes seriously injured. So much so that it seems that he may never be able to work again. Despite his injuries, Boxer was in good spirits as he was hopeful that he would now be able to retire and live the remainder of his days in peace.
Nope.
However, the pigs announce that an ambulance is on its way so that Boxer can be taken to hospital for better treatment. But as they are loading him up, the animals realise that it's not an ambulance after all, but instead a van from the slaughterhouse.
Get your way out! They're taking you to your death, Boxer!
Yeah, that's...
And And as saddening as this scene is, it's still got nothing on the trauma from the 50s.
Oh, this one, yeah. Oh. Boxer broke his fucking back for Napoleon and his empire, and guess what? Off to the glue factory.
54 version. The fact that Boxer was not only a hard worker, but had always shown full support and loyalty to Napoleon.
Napoleon is always right.
Just goes to show that no matter how much of a good farm animal
Big
you
old Clydesdale.
were, you were always seen as disposable once your usefulness runs out.
Yes. That's almost like any, like, economic system. Except I will say this. At least you get something with retirement here. Whereas in the supposed communist utopia, you don't really get anything.
And worst of all, the money Napoleon got from selling Boxer was used for the sole purpose of buying more whiskey, which I think is beautifully put in the 1954 film.
The pigs drank to Boxer's memory in the whiskey they had bought with Boxer's life.
Napoleon then invites Mr. Pilkington and his wife over to celebrate.
I've heard such a lot about you, Mr. N.
Oh god, she's not going to start fucking the pig, is she? Jessie peers in through the window and starts to see the humans and pigs starting to morph into one another.
I can't tell the difference between them.
Now, in the book, this is kind of meant as a more metaphorical sense, as in the humans and the pigs are behaving so similar. In the 54 film, they take it a little more literal, where the donkey begins to hallucinate the pigs turning into humans. And here it's a bit of a middle ground, where it's the distortion of the glass that is meant to make the humans look like pigs, and vice versa. The animals then head to the barn and see that one final rule has been added.
All animals are created equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Finally having enough, Jessie rounds up the remaining animals to flee the farm, where we get a final propaganda piece singing praises to Napoleon. You see the farm has now turned into a full-on dictatorship, and even worse, it's now also CG. Genuinely though, I actually really like this final send-off. It really gives off that crazed authoritarian feel that the farm has now become, and seeing Napoleon standing there upright in his clothes is actually quite a chilling sight. And we hear the iconic chant of 4 legs good, 2 legs bad has now been rewritten to be 4 legs good, 2 legs better. Napoleon then declares that the revolution is now over and that all animals are free, where the film ends. At least I wish I could say that the film ends here, but like the 54 version, this one tries to also go for a happier ending. We cut forward a few years to where we started off the film, with the remains of Napoleon's fallen empire, where Jessie and the other animals finally return back to the farm. We cut forward again in time to find that everything has now been fully restored, somehow, where we see another group of human owners entering the farm, as Jessie states that they will not allow the same mistakes to happen again, where the film actually ends.
Yeah.
Okay. The ending of this just kinda comes out of nowhere. We see that Napoleon's farm has collapsed, but never really told how. I get it's meant to be like what happened with the Soviet Union.
It just collapsed.
But here we're just meant to believe it did because, at least in the 54 version, we actually see it's because the animals have finally risen up.
Revolt. Plus it continues the endless waltz. War, peace, revolution. War, peace, revolution. As is the beat with like everything.
But here it just cuts forward in time. And then that final shot of humans once again running the farm just feels like it's going against the entire point of the story.
Also, friggin' discount Bill Clinton here. I was gonna say, I wonder how good these pigs are here at the farm. Wonder if they're any good at giving head. Wonder if I could name one of them Monica.
And now at last we shall be free.
What do you mean you're free? You once again have humans running the farm. Sure, they may actually be better people, but if they want the farm to prosper, they will still have to sell produce such as milk, eggs, and even meat, so I wouldn't exactly call that the freedom that Old Major originally proposed. Man, how is it that despite the 54 version being part CIA funded, this one feels like more of a CIA ending? Like, well, you tried your little revolution, didn't work out, so now we've put humans back in control. Hope you learnt your lesson. I don't know why these film adaptations feel the need to tack on a happy ending, as it just cheapens the cautionary tale. That moment after Napoleon states that all animals are now free would have been the perfect ending, be it without the cheesy plane sounds coming from the geese flying over. If you must insist on trying to give the story a happy ending, at least full on commit to it instead of just slapping it on last minute. You want Jessie to have more of a role? Fine. Have her flee the farm by herself to find help. There she could even discover Snowball, learn the truth, and with his cunning tactician skills that we saw earlier on, he and the other animals could go on and rally together and take down Napoleon.
But if Napoleon is a parable for Trotsky, and then Trotsky comes in and Trotsky institutes stuff, but then Trotsky becomes the villain, because that's a thing with the, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. And Napoleon was the parable for Stalin, whereas Snowball was the parable for Trotsky. And I've seen, like, Trotsky's, like, ideals and everything, and the problem with Trotsky is, much like the error of, like, most people who fall into the communist rabbit hole, the communist system expects all human beings to be perfect. It expects all human beings to adhere to... It basically says, like, oh, yeah, all human beings are going to behave this way, except... that's not how it works.
And I know Orwell has gone on record to say that even if Snowball hadn't been chased off, his plans were doomed to fail, hence the destruction of the windmill later anyway. But for the film's sake, you could have it a happy ending where the animals can finally build their utopia, only now under Snowball's leadership.
Except that's not how communism works, dude. I mean, communism isn't like... But I could see that being a thing if there was actually a successful communist utopia that actually did exist. Fine. But I just don't see that being a viable ending because we've never had a successful communist utopia. And I know it's fantasy and you can give into fantasy and all that and such, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But, I don't know.
If I were to rank the two film
hey, Brandon.
adaptations,
What did you
I would
miss?
probably rank this
Not
one
much.
as the worst. It has a roughly...
Not much. We're watching a parable for like Animal Farm. Steve reviews Animal Farm 1999. It's pretty disturbing stuff. But yeah, he's making a parable between it and the 1954 animated film. And yeah, anyway, most governments are failed to doom eventually. Yes, yeah, that is true. Because even as egalitarian or as like giving as a government can be, there are those who would take advantage of it. And then of course, if you have a more stern and more ironclad government, then it's just going to result in more people dying. There is no perfect system. There never will be. I have my gripes against capitalism. Don't get me wrong. I believe in capitalism as a more preferable system, but that doesn't mean that I'm 100% happy with it. I've looked into communism. I've seen every country that's tried every version of communism and every version of socialism, and what I've discovered is the fact that socialism has a higher success rate because socialism is able to succeed based upon like the equatable trade with neighbors. Because even when you have the supposed perfect setup for a communist or socialist utopia, it can still fail because of the paradox of plenty. Because when you have everything, you also in the end have nothing. Because a capitalist system allows the economy to diversify naturally, whereas under a socialist or a communist regime, you are dependent upon one thing or another, and you don't diversify your economy. When you don't diversify your economy, you wind up becoming dependent on the one thing, and then eventually when that thing loses favor, then your economy will inevitably collapse. So basically what happened, it's what's happening here in the States, because we have become way too dependent on oil. I hate to say it, but that's just the nature of it. We have become way too dependent on oil, and there are ways we're trying to break out of that, but given the fact that we use petroleum for everything, we use petroleum in literally everything, that it's impossible to break it as of right now. I don't know if we'll ever escape from it. I mean, we are subsisting on a non-renewable resource, and we have had chances to deviate to where we can have renewable resources be our common sustainability, but every time it's been shut down. I hate to say it, but that's just how it is. Anyway. So here you go, Brandon. We're going back to yours for another 10 minutes. So here we go with it. We should invest in the dark arts to run our engines. Oh gosh. The constant research for renewable energy. Yes. Which we have found like the perfect renewable energy. Well, not the perfect, but the more perfect form of renewable energy. But due to propaganda and due to governments basically wanting to control it, nuclear energy. Nuclear energy and the research that it gives, the research that we've learned from it. I mean, you want to talk about the countries that have figured out nuclear energy? Look at France. France literally has the cleanest air in all of Europe, and their country is 100% subsistent on nuclear energy, and they have the cheapest energy prices of any country in all of the EU. But yet, and I know that France is nowhere near as large as the United States, but that doesn't mean we couldn't have something. I mean, the places that do have nuclear energy have the cheapest electric prices overall. And yeah, Fallout 2026. Yeah, well, here's the problem that everyone always falls into. They always think that, oh, it's going to be like Chernobyl, or it's going to be like Fukushima. Hate to be the bearer of bad news on this, but the reason why Chernobyl failed wasn't because of it was because of the massive stupidity and arrogance of the Soviet Union. Whereas here in the United States, we've gone through every version of protection that we can do to guarantee that nuclear energy is the safest form of energy out there. But yet, our government and the big oil barons in this country don't want that to be the case.
Now you're holding the very first paper money pile. Wow, this is great.
Human
it
error.
all makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It was good. And everybody started using IOUs because everybody knew the IOU was as good as gold. Wow, this candy is really a good price. One IOU. I'm getting some more for later.
Inflation.
Wait a minute, it was just one IOU.
Markups.
10 IOUs for chocolate? You can't just raise prices like that. Oh.
Well, Fukushima blew up because of a literal two natural disasters on top of each other. A 9.0 earthquake, which is crazy, and then a tsunami. And do you know how many people died of nuclear radiation? One person. And it was an old man who volunteered to stay in the power plant and keep it going just so the people of that area still had power so that the hospitals could stay up and all that. A noble sacrifice, and may he rest in peace. But the reason why so many people died during the Fukushima incident was because it was so many elderly people that they tried to evacuate, and a lot of them got injured and a lot of them died from them being moved. So yeah. Anyway, unpredictable circumstances. Exactly, Rush fan. And it's literally amazing that only one person died from nuclear radiation poisoning.
Man can. Oh, the Candyman can. Wait, That is just freaking wrong. It's called inflation, pal. It makes your IOUs worth less and less until they are worth nothing. Less bang for the buck. Dollar ain't what it used to be.
But I worked hard and I baked all those pot pies. Now I have to work harder to make less? That's not fair.
Oh, if you think that's not fair, you're gonna love the next part.
So on top of inflation, basically everything all the prices going up because markups and everything, the bank makes it worse by printing more.
What's he doing? How do banks make money, pal?
So Florida runs on 2 nuclear plants. I know, in Florida, that's why Florida's energy prices are actually really good compared to everywhere else.
By making more loans?
Oh, that's right. He's good. See, he prints more IOUs without any more gold, loans them out for interest, makes a pretty penny, and nobody is the wiser. Unless everybody wanted their gold back at the same time.
No. That's my gold.
Not anymore.
What are you talking about?
I'd like to redeem my IOUs, please. Thank you very much.
Hey! I want my gold back now! Thief!
Gotta love the bank run, bringing people together. See, they all found out he was stealing, made a run on the bank, and demanded their gold. But as you can see, there ain't no gold to get.
Exactly.
Hardman! Don't worry, pal. Back in these times, vengeance will be yours. 3 things in this world you don't do. Never mess with another man's woman. Never mess with another man's ego. And most importantly, you never mess with another man's money. Else, a man will mess with you.
My God! You hung him?
Yes, pal. Oh, we hung him. We hung him high. And do you know why?
Oh, because he was a thief?
Because, pal, an evil invention was born. Man discovered how to turn worthless paper into gold. Thus was invented the ultimate machine.
And here we go. This is a little bit of an embellishment, but at the same time, there's a lot of truth with the Rothschilds and like the amount of control that they have over like world banking and everything.
To steal real money and enslave all the nations on Earth.
It's alive! Oh, now come on. You're just being dramatic. I mean, I lost my house, but...
What is that? Explain.
A nuclear power plant?
Yeah.
Produces lots of electricity and little pollution. An invention for the good of humanity.
Okay, but what's this have to do with...
3, 2... Holy atomic energy! A discovery more powerful than anything man had yet conceived.
You've heard comedies from the 80s or the 90s? Ooh. I don't know. The 80s had some bangers, and some that could not be made nowadays. The 90s... Ooh, there were some good ones in the 90s. I don't know. I'd probably say the 80s because... they pushed more boundaries by a bit, but anyway, I don't know.
It can be used for good or evil. Now, unlike Einstein, the goldsmith's discovery has been kept a closely guarded secret. It was never intended for you to see. This discovery is called fractional reserve banking.
Yes.
In the wrong hands, it's more powerful than the nuclear bomb in its ability to completely and utterly destroy a nation who is subjected to its perversion. No. It is time we stop this evil secret and the men behind it. You're being ridiculous. Before America is destroyed forever. Believe it, Pat.
No. I just want my dog back.
Damn it. That's it. I give up. Let them live in chains. No, Hardman. The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots.
Passing away was really sad, and he had a large plethora of voices that he was capable of.
Patriots and tyrants. Thomas Jefferson? Mr. President, how do I get him to understand? As we did, son, remain
no apologies
vigilant.
Needed, Alfredo.
Too
It's
many
all
have
good.
hidden the truth, and the light of our liberty dims with every passing day. Quickly, take my horse. Show him.
Wait, show me what? Where are we going?
Ah, and here, ladies and gentlemen, Storm Dragon, if you're still here, you were wondering about what they like in the UK and Europe and everything, here you go.
Stallion of Liberty! Right on the hoary wind! Oh, where are we? Battle of Waterloo! Hold on, we gotta get through! The money machine! There it is! Hey, is that the same people? Rich banker men from Germany flying under the banner of the Red Shield. They finance both sides of the war. We must hurry! That's him, the Red Shield courier. Shoot him! No, I'm not shooting anyone. Damn it, Pie. What? He beat everyone back with the news of the war and told England that Napoleon won. The Red Shield backers in London pretended that England was doomed and started selling their English stocks. The English went into a selling frenzy to get rid of worthless English money. But the English won, right? Of course they won, but it was a trick by Red Shield. They waited until the stocks plummeted to pennies and then bought England back for nearly nothing. What? They did that? How? When the English leaders found out, they had no choice but to give themselves over to the Red Shield. Their money was gone and they were slaves to the Red Shield war debt. Since that time, the English have been paying their national taxes directly to the Red Shield private bankers. The people have no idea.
Yeah. There's a lot of truth to this, but there's also a few other things that are tied into it. The ties of the Rothschilds, ties to the royal family, and the Habsburgs, and like all the other royal families throughout Europe. It's literally like the Rothschilds are one of the primary funding sources of a lot of the wars that happened in Europe during the warring states periods.
But the bankers bragged about what they did to us, laughing at us all the way to the...
Yeah, Nathan Rothschild, like, when you read about him and just, like, how bold he was with just saying the shit that he said about, you know, like, him basically pulling the wool over everyone's eyes, oof.
The bank.
Why, it's the best business I've ever done. If I can control a nation's wealth, I care not who makes its laws.
Oh yeah, they basically in a lot of ways control the finances of Europe. In a lot of cases they do.
Oh, is this what Jefferson wanted to show me?
No, Pie. Look. They're in America too?
Yep.
The Red Shield banks are here, Pie. Seeking a way to conquer our American dream. The dream you have, Pie. The dream of free men. They tried to take over our country many times and failed because Jefferson and the Patriots vowed to stop the evil tyrants at all costs. By authority of eternal God, he would not let the bankers win here. To preserve our independence, we must not let our rulers load us with perpetual debt. We must make our choice between economy and liberty or profusion and servitude.
Yes. So, again, here with, like, the Founding Fathers having a reservation against having a national bank to centralize all of the wealth, this is what led to the centralization of all monies here in the United States. And thus, by doing that, it made it easier to control who and what and where the money was spent.
Wow. I place economy among the first and most important of Republican virtues, and public debt is the greatest of the dangers to be feared. It is incumbent on every generation to pay its own debts as it goes.
We must have a central bank to secure this country's finances.
And then there's Alexander Hamilton. Yeah. By the way, for anyone wondering, no, I am not directly related to Alexander Hamilton. My ancestor that had the last name Hamilton migrated to the United States in the 1830s. He was a poor farmer who came here and started working in the coal mines. That's where my family last name comes from, and it is not of any relation to Alexander Hamilton. So anyone who has that question, no, I am not related to Alexander Hamilton. I have done the research on my family name, and he is nowhere in our family tree.
If the American people ever allow private banks to control the issue of their money, first by inflation and then by deflation, the banks and corporations that will grow up around them will deprive the people of their property until their children will wake up homeless on the very continent their fathers conquered.
Jefferson, you're mad. This country will have a central bank.
Who's that? America's first Secretary of Treasury. Alexander Hamilton? Not for long. Aaron Burr, Thomas Jefferson's vice president. They didn't take too kindly to our first Sec Treasury.
Yeah, it wasn't over. It was over a few things. Also, funny thing about Aaron Burr was brought up on charges of treason not once, not twice, not 3 times, a total of 4 times. He was brought up on charges of treason against the United States. And it's kind of, Aaron Burr had a crazy ass life.
Sweet shot, Burr. The first attempt at
which is considered the Great Depression of the 1800s. And they were right. But yeah, anyway.
A den of vipers and thieves. I intend to rout you out, and by the eternal God, I will rout you out.
I wonder if that's what he also said to the American Indian tribes that he pushed onto the Trail of Tears. Whoo boy.
After surviving an assassination attempt, Jackson finally defeated the bank in 1836.
Causing once again, the Great Panic of 1837, which is a lot of people considering to be the Great Depression. But there was a point of economic prospering afterwards for a great amount of time, all the way up until, oh boy. Anyway, sorry. I'll let this continue.
When asked what was the greatest accomplishment in his life, Old Hickory replied, "I killed the bank."
That was one of his final phrases, yes. I don't know if those were his last words, but yeah.
And those were his last words.
I've heard different stories, but what a lot of people, 1930s, Bob the Red, you'll see. There's some lead up to the Great Depression that's actually quite interesting.
I killed the bank. And with real money backed with real gold, our country experienced the greatest boom in any nation's history. Oh, it was beautiful, pal. But the bankers, greedy for more power and wealth, were concocting their most ambitious plan yet to once and for all take control of the finances of the United States. In 1910, a secret meeting was held at the J.P. Morgan estate on Jekyll Island off the coast of Georgia. This meeting was so secretive, so concealed from government and public knowledge that the 10 attendees used code names.
So yes, the most powerful men in the country, all met to decide how this country would be divvied up. Yes, this actually happened. And this is what a lot of people consider to be the beginning of the corporatization of America. Meaning that through propaganda, through savvy business moves, and through, in a lot of ways, theft, the corporatization of America began. Because, the Carnegies, the Morgans, the Rockefellers, all of the people who had grips on the massive parts of American industry basically just said, yeah, we're going to control this section of the country, and you all need to get in line.
I am clearly the richest man, so I should be the one to run the super-secret central bank. I own all the oil in America. I'm clearly richer than you will ever be, hula girl. I should run the super-secret central bank. You're nothing compared to me, lube job. I shall run the secret bank.
Silence!
Supreme Master Leader, I didn't know you were gonna be here.
I'm not. Neither are you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, right. He's so smart.
None of you shall run the bank. We have failed in the past because of openness. This time, the key to success is secrecy. The people must believe that they run the bank.
Yes, brilliant! A sneak attack. And what's the plan?
Well, no, the Industrial Revolution. The Industrial Revolution began the first march towards like full capitalism, and through passing of certain laws later on, it eventually led to the full march of capitalism being in effect, and of course the Big Four, like you're talking about. But yeah, there's a lot of complications in between. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, that's pretty on the nose. There, Shadow. It's condensed what you're saying, but for the most part, yes.
We first create panic.
What's with the Albanian flag? That is not the Albanian flag. That is the Rothschild shield. Red shield. Rothschild.
Solution. With our man in office and well-planned timing, we will have our central bank. And so the people think it is theirs. We shall christen it Federal. The Federal Reserve.
This struck on December 23rd, 1913.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna stop this one here, and I'm gonna keep it moving. All right. Next up, we have a one here from Wee Man Keith. There you go. Baby race. No, don't go that. Oh, that one's just not even trying. Come on. Oh, come on. Look at the babies. Hey, baby. Go to mama. Crawl to your mama over there. Oh, come on. Every time they get so close to it, then they just stop. Go on, buddy. He keeps crawling back. Bro, he'd have won by now if he would have just crawled across the line.
There we go. I think. And Preston's hanging it now. It's a very emotional time for Preston. You think it later? But we do have
And the kid dressed up like Woody's going in circles. Yeah! Hey! Kid finally won. Nice. That was funny. That was funny. Oh yeah. So this one here. This is Palpatine. This is from yeah. Anyway, Vader kills Palpatine in Return of the Jedi with flashbacks.
Now, young Skywalker, you will die.
Just don't do the... Can't be like... Hold on. I gotta do it. It can't be a Star Wars movie without at least one. Oh, but this is now... Oh, this isn't the end. You know why? Do you know why? Because, and I quote, and I fucking quote, somehow Palpatine has returned.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
Yeah.
You have become a father.
That's why I don't bother to watch Rise of Skywalker. I watched it. Really wish I wouldn't have. Oh. Makes me wish this was whiskey instead of frickin' gamer subs.
Greater Jedi than I could ever hope to be. You are strong and wise, Anakin, and I am very proud of you.
I don't mind the Rise of Sky. I mind. That's fine, Alfredo. If it's something you're cool with, me. Palpatine did return in the Legends continuity of Star Wars as well. Oh, I know. But at least that was earned. Instead, this was like they literally didn't have any other card to play because Rian Johnson, he killed off like Snoke, he killed off Phasma, he killed off so many different characters in his film, and it's just like, okay, now what? Rogue One I consider canon. I do too. Sequels somehow feel like filler. I know. And that is terrifying. Colin Trevorrow's work, yeah, I know, Anarchy, and I wish they would have gone with that. I really do wish they would have just gone with that. Just flow, let it go. It may not have been perfect, but it would have been way better than what we got. Like, god dang it, you have one of the most beloved franchises out there, and instead of unifying them, or instead of making something that people want to see, instead it's just like, we're going to make self-insert dramas and put stuff in that's going to make everyone divisive. The pain that lingers on my brain from what we had. It wasn't perfect, but God have mercy, it was still great. To what we have now. Embarrassment after embarrassment after fucking embarrassment. This is what we have. This is the legacy of Star Wars now. And I hate it. I friggin' hate it. What we had versus what we have. I have no words. It's depressing. Please.
Somebody talk to my spaghetti! Hey, bitch, this is my new dog. His name is Ashkelly!
I hope you die.
Ага, может еще, блядь, без рук можно.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Wish you new happy year, motherfuckers.
Oh! There you go. Oh.
Bada boom, bada bam. Your pussy smell like ham.
Oh. First we had Mario, and then we had Sonic. Goji gang, Goji gang, Goji gang. My baby love do cocaine. Oh, hell. No. No. Oh, yeah, young hermit crab, aka ugly god. And now here he is, just like, oh. Good lord. I ain't even mad.
Alright, Grandma, since it's your 91st Christmas, I decided to get you something extra special this year. Because you're amazing. Let me know what you think.
Oh, I love that.
Do you?
I do.
Why don't you show everybody what you got?
Oh. Frick.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Oh my God.
God, she is hot.
I've seen this. I knew from the jump. I was like, it's dude. It's
Dude, holy
dude.
fuck.
It's a trap, dude.
Who is that, dude? I'm gonna be following her on Instagram.
Bro.
Later in a little bit. She is sexy.
Never doing that again.
Wait, hold up.
We are never doing that again. Oops. There you go.
That's a guy.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Skadoo, skaday. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? You doesn't know the way.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Someone's angry.
red, but Jimmy is
Jimmy, no, don't!
They don't have any weapons.
Say your last words, Jimmy.
I'll have the blood splatter.
It's okay. I would never do that. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, Jimmy.
Oh God, no!
Oh wow!
Jimmy! Jimmy,
Look at me! No, sir! Why are you still looking at me? No, sir! No, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Hey, look up! Yes, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Look up! Yes, sir! Look at your own face! What? Look at me! No, sir! Why are you still looking at me? No, sir! No, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Hey, look up! Yes, sir! Look at the ground! Yes, sir! Look up! Yes, sir! Look at your own face! What? Look at me! No. Yes, sir! Look up! Yes, sir! Look at your own face! What?
Same skit, same meme 3 times. Saitama, there is only one choice here that is the right choice. Choose wisely. You have chosen poorly.
Wake me up inside. Wake up.
Round 1. Test your might.
I give it to the dog. I give it to the police. I give it to the security guard. Dancing Baby's too iconic. Mr. Bean.
This shit really just doesn't. I'm just like in awe. Like,
Dude, there's a reason why they do whoop. It's because it's not meant to be held over a long time. Because guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen?
this shit really don't come out. Like,
Bro, that's your fault. That's your fault, dog. It's your fault.
awe. Like that. This shit really don't come out. Like,
He needs some milk.
Hey, reduce.
That's your fault.
For gay marriage?
Yeah.
So you're saying
Yeah.
it's alright me and you get married?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Come
Hell
back, I want to
no.
marry you.
Get away from me.
Just joking.
You was the gay shit.
I'm sorry.
Man, stop fucking with the crackheads, man. Just let them smoke their crack and be on their way. Oh. Not bad. That was cool.
Oh my God! I just got fucked. Fuck! I was
Oh.
reading the fucking chat.
Poor Posty.
God
Oh my God. We talked about Star Wars earlier. And then we have like Gylo Man on scrn here.
Guys, there ain't a cloud in sight. It stopped raining. Everybody's still the same.
How much you got left, Nate? About another 3 minutes.
Do you know the way?
That you about to murder shit.
Do you know the way? 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 Do you know the way?
Cause we're brothers first. Cause we're been through a lot, but then they know.
Oh no. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, like Joji watching Filthy Frank just drive off in a separate direction.
You'll always be with me. Change the game without even knowing. And you'll always be my brother. How can we not talk about family with all these all that we got?
Bro.
Arizona Ice Tea. We always out here shining. Gotta get back to that whip, though.
That's actually impressive.
These nuts.
How about that overbite?
Got him!
Man, look at this dude.
Hey, look how cool this nigga Tom is, though. This nigga game is so cold. Look, boom, bam. Throw the little small boot on the counter. Boom, pop the hat. What's up? We gonna smoke this cig. Pop, roll it in one hand. Flip it, leave it open. Let the mouse lick it. Come here, bitch. And boom, throw it in the air. Pop it with the fire. Wow! Yeah. One pull, nigga. That motherfucker gone. I'm done with it. What's that? Oh, nigga, you gay.
Oh.
Look at my down. Bitch, down. Look at my down. Bitch, down. It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg.
Wow, I remember that one. I remember those memes. Damn.
With the D-R-E. Yeah.
Skedaddle, skedoodle! Your dick is now a noodle!
Hello, motherfucker.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa!
Damn. Gotta go fast, huh?
Here we go!
Fast as hell, boy. Okay. Damn. That was cool. Ah, here we go. All right, Petrol, here you go. Excuse me.
Welcome to the ice in St. Moritz. But what is the ice? The ice is the International Concours of Elegance St. Moritz. But I tell you, it is much more than this. This is a true automotive festival. We are celebrating everything that has wheels here, and it's such an amazing atmosphere. And this festival has so many facets. We have action on the track, you see in the back. We have a concours of elegance, you see in the Parc Fermé, and lots of things going around here. And we make sure that you will see everything and don't miss anything. And if you don't have an appetite to come next year, something is clearly wrong with you. So stay tuned to see what's happened here in St. Moritz.
Huh. Continue the stream. Probably here for like another 30 minutes or so. Probably gonna, yeah. Probably gonna go to here, the T-Rex or the Incredibles drinking game, and then I'm going to probably gonna call it after that.
For 2 years.
Oh, cute couple.
8 years old, but we are only owner number
rich car pileup. Yeah.
2. It was raced by Willy Seibel, which was a Formula 1 and Avus Nürburgring winner Formula 1 driver. Then the car was stored in a garage for 52 years, and we could bought it. It's completely unrestored, and we are very thankful to Ronnie Kessel and his team that he creates such a great event. We are here for the third consecutive year now, and I think my son Matteo is already looking.
Toblerone. Okay.
Amazing event in St. Moritz with this amazing car.
Oh,
I
yes.
was very skeptical when we...
All right.
Great time together.
The ice is the level of it doesn't belong here. It's a big community of and see them drifting sideways, being driven properly as they were meant to be.
My name is Fritz and I'm from St. Moritz. So we're on the frozen lake, can you believe it? And we have not only one but 3 Bugatti bolides. And we hope to make it around. Let's see if we just stand still and have spinning wheels. The highlight for me is the people, the friends that come in to share the passion, to share the cars, to have good laughs and have good fun. That's the highlight, I would say.
All have studded tires. I would hope so. If they didn't have studded tires, they wouldn't be able to grip on any damn thing.
My name is Eloisa Roof from the Roof family and the Roof Factory, and today we are in St. Moritz at the ice, and I have the Roof Tribute behind me. The Roof Tribute, as the name carries in itself, is a tribute to the 60-year anniversary of the 911. And we at Roof are very fond of the air-cooled engine, and what is...
Oh look, the roof is on fire.
Very special about this car is that it was completely made in-house with its carbon fiber monocoque and its carbon skin, and the engine, it's a 550 horsepower 3.6-liter air-cooled engine that we completely developed and engineered in-house. Each car at the factory is pretty much made to measure for the customer, so we have over 300,000 colors that we offer. And if I may take you inside of the car, we can take a closer look at the actual monocoque, which carries the car. So when you look underneath the mat, it's a pure carbon fiber chassis, and our steel integrated roll cage allows us to protect the driver and
damn,
for rigidity of the car. I want to show you the engine as well. People often ask us how we were able to homologate a 550 horsepower air-cooled engine, and that is because we completely developed a 3-valve per cylinder engine. Usually air-cooled engines have 4 cams per cylinder, but through the 3-valve system we have optimum cooling. If you
Ice, ice, baby. Oh, for God's sake. Would not be able to fit in that. Too tall. Same here. I think I'd be a little too tall for a lot of these cars. I'd need a big boy sports car, like a muscle car. For me, the Shelby GT500 or a Shelby AC Cobra. I'd love to have one of those. Oh, there's the studded tires.
So is this the first time you're seeing the prototype?
No, I saw it before.
Where did you see it first time?
Oh, good question. I don't know, it's so many shows.
Well,
I forget it.
CEO of Bugatti.
The prototype. Just in case you didn't know, it says prototype, says the prototype. But you know what engine's in there, right?
The prototype.
An Audi V8?
Yes!
4.2 liters.
Yes! 32 valves. You know, you know.
Yeah.
But do you know what the name of the color is of the car? No.
Enlighten me.
Sandstone. It's the sandstone electric kind of, you know. Is it sandstone electric? Is it sandstone electric?
You know what I love?
Oh, sorry, sandstone metallic. There you go.
It's, you can see the carbon weave shining.
Oh, you want to see the carbon weave? Come and see it up front with the light in there. You see the weave right up front of the bonnet. So you see the weave up there.
At that time.
Oh. Oh, another perspective of this. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. That is gorgeous. Hi. Hi, Andy Kishore. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right.
Maar zou je in de auto? Maar ja, zo hier is het. Gewoon een plak. Misschien nog een jaar.
Popped. Oh, look at the pupper. Look at the pupper dog. Man. I'm back. Welcome back, sir.
Then I'm going in the right direction, in a straight line. Somebody's driving along, so you just go half away. You have a bit more fun out there, particularly if they've got passengers that can wander at the tail as well. So, big break flow. They're more than happy.
Oh, man. Wow, dude. Alright. Alright, Max, what do you got? Damn. Max is just like, alright, bet. Oh. Studded F1 tires. Alright, Maxie, what do you got for us? If he wants that inside lane, he's gonna take it. Max on the corner is an assassin. Especially 2023 Max Verstappen. You want to talk about unstoppable. I've never seen a level of domination in one season that I saw with Max Verstappen in 2023. My God.
Oh boy.
And the grip on those things has got to be slipping everywhere, dog. That is insane. Time for a coin flip game. Uh-oh. Well, you heard it. We got a coin flip incoming. Okay. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna keep this going, but I will be right back. Hold on.
Sehr, sehr umtriebig, was das anbelangt. Und wir freuen uns, dass Sie uns
die Position sozusagen mit dem Herrn anerkennen. Aber ich möchte nicht sprechen, Johannes Thies. Erzählen Sie uns doch mal ein bisschen die Geschichte zu.
E30-Modell der BMW M3 in der scharfen Ausführung. Eine der legendärsten Dreier-Versionen aller Zeiten. Eine schärfere Version in der Lackschärfe.
Thank you. Thank you, Jellyfire. Slatted box, floating design, woodworking. Ah. Okay. I'll make this, or it's a short one, I'll make it here. Yeah, I think tossing snow with the corners. Very nice. Okay. So, I'm going to move this down here, and I will continue the rest of these probably in the next stream. But, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to go through these short ones here. And once we get to The Incredibles... Actually, I'm sorry. Once we get to... The Incredibles drinking game broke us. I'm probably going to call it. So let's go ahead and check this out.
Angel Halo from Mobile Suit Victory Gundam. But there is nothing divine about it. A colossal 20-kilometer wide Saikamu fortress made of 5 concentric spinning mega rings surrounding a central command ship. At its core, 20,000 psychickers, humans with psychic abilities, kept in cryogenic cold sleep pods lined throughout the rings. Their suppressed brainwaves are siphoned into a massive psychowave amplifier, a living biological computer. The central new type interface converts and broadcasts a planet-scale psychowave that targets the human cerebrum, triggering rapid mental regression, erasing memory and consciousness. No explosions, just a silent, glowing wave capable of devolving all life on Earth. Designed by Junya Ishigaki, every ring can detach as a re-entry module. The entire structure spins with eerie, angelic beauty. This is Angel Halo, the ultimate fusion of psychic science and megastructure horror in anime.
That's pretty terrifying. Not gonna lie, that is pretty terrifying.
Step aside, Jedi.
We cannot.
You serve the Senate.
No. We serve the people of this republic.
So be it. Ready! Aim!
Damn. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to Olive Garden.
Welcome to Olive Garden.
Take a seat.
Come on down to the Olive Garden and get your free breadsticks.
This is a great fucking commercial.
Hey, I want some
In honor of
breadsticks.
Tom Kane. Yes. Well, yeah. Well done with that tribute there. Yeah.
Breadsticks?
Yes, I would love some breadsticks.
Well, come on down.
Come on down. Come on down to the Olive Garden and get yourself breadsticks.
Get your free breadsticks. Come on down to the Olive Garden and get your free breadsticks. Ah. Hold on, let me see what Jellyfire said with that. I guess from this, Jellyfire, I rolled heads. Or I landed on heads. Little magnet holders. Yep. Yep, treat it. That's actually a really, really nice chest or little box. All right. Okay, so that takes care of all that. Now let me get Good lord, my face. Alright, so let's go into Renegade-related memes. And then, yeah, Renegade-related memes. And then we will, oh god. Then we'll call it a night. Anyway, so let's see here. Where are we? Okay, yeah, we're right here. Important news for Nate.
Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Damn, okay. Okay. We came to this planet looking for intelligent life. It looks we have failed. No, anything but the Jacko pose. Oh gosh. Help me, chat. Being taken away by my worst nightmare. Cat Planet Cute. Cat Planet. Oh yeah. Oh boy, that friggin' show. Oh yeah. Ha. Yeah, Kate pulling a fast one on me on that one. Robin Hood cast. Robin Hood, Maid Marian, Little John, Prince John, Sir Hith, King Richard, Friar Tuck, Sheriff of Nottingham, Alan Adale, Nutsy and Trigger, Rabbit Mother, Skippy, Lady Cluck, Toby Turtle, Tagalog Rabbit, Otis, Sis, Father Sexton, Little Sister, Captain Crocodile. Captain Crocodilly. We will be doing Caleb challenges for the fan club. I can see. $4,000. More ice bath. Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, Nate, this is the part of the stream you're probably expecting me to put a song in your head, and I'm afraid I've got some good news and bad news. Bad news is I think I've done pretty much every version of this gag that I've done, so I don't think I can sing a song to put in your head.
Bullshit.
Good news is, why would I sing a song when I can simply rap instead? Get
Where's that? Damn it. I know it's here. Oh, here it is. Sam Lloyd puts on the beanie, and all of a sudden he's like,
Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white...
Oh, sorry.
Get ready. This is going to be the worst rap you've ever heard. Said a hip, hop, hip it to the hip, hip, hop, and you don't stop a plop it till the bing, bang, boom, and the up chunk the boogie. My name is Wonder Sam, and I'd like to say hello. This is the worst rap you have ever heard, and to hell it's going to go. I don't want a lot for Christmas, there's just one thing I need. And I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. And I don't care about the stockings above the fireworks. I can't. Oh, that was awful.
Yes, it was.
That was awful.
That was up there. That was pretty bad, Sam.
My goodness, I don't know what's whiter, my rap or Vanilla Ice's rap.
Vanilla Ice. It's hard to go whiter than Vanilla Ice. We all go a little mad sometimes.
Bob the Building.
He's a building. Bob the building.
$5. Guy with a Hummer pulls at a gas station to fill up on 10 minutes. He yells, "Why isn't it filling up?" Employee responds, "Have you tried turning it off first?"
Oh gosh, guy with a Hummer. Okay. You tried turning it off first. What? Oh gosh. Ooh. Okay. Definitely gonna have to watch this. It'll have to be at a later date because I'm calling it a night here in just a second, sir. But, dude, thank you for sending that in. Do you need me to delete it? It can be your non-renegade post for the night. All right. Sam Lloyd. Who's the worst rapper? Sam Lloyd. Rapping dog from Titanic. Tom Hanks' son. Kanye West. Tom. The rapping for Jesus guy. You know the one. I'd still say this. Or this. Yeah. The rapping dog from Titanic one. Tom Hanks. Yeah. Chad Hanks. He needs to just... Shh. Yeah.
You put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, you do the Jacko pose, and you... Ow, ow, I should have stretched. Ow.
I think that vertebrae is going to be the thing to go in our next evolutionary step. Just a theory and a fervent prayer.
Yeah. Bring me liberty, bring me booty. My first rule is king, no bonk on horny. No tax on booty, no tax on cheese, no tax on horny. I hereby, in a cruel order, I banish everyone in the Sesame Street to Greenland. Damn, that's harsh. Door stuck! Door stuck! Please, I beg you! We're dead! Handsome boy. I'm the handsome boy. Oh, good lord. Oh, Team America, World Police. Frodo poop bag. Asher poop bag. No, this poop bag would be a lot bigger than this one. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dog. Guess who's crashing in Star Celebration's party? What the hell? I didn't invite you all. Yeah. Wait for me. Wait for me. Okay. Sorry about that. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, God. It's pretty bad. Not gonna lie, that is pretty damn bad. Yeah, that's the face right there. Here we go. And a 1 and a 2 and a...
Don't you know I'm still standing, looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Said I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was good. Okay. Oh, God. I sound drunk. Vote for Sam Lloyd, governor of the Renegades. I veto this. I veto this. No. Respect to the Megs. I acknowledge the Wicker Beast. But Nathan Hamilton, if you're listening, can you make one request for me? That's Sam Lloyd. Can you admire Sam Lloyd? Lloyd. Can you at least admire Sam Lloyd? Written by Bismarck, based on the Joe Hendry song, Can We Fire Logan Paul? Fair enough.
Hello, Renegades.
Hey,
I
Mill.
just recently watched the movie Obsession, and I hated it. Not because it was bad, but it's simply because of the fact that it gives me so many uncomfortable feelings. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Not because it feels, like I said, it's not because the movie is bad. It's just that.
Whoa. Well, something just happened.
Hello, Renegade. But it's simply because of the fact that it gives me so many uncomfortable feelings. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Not because it feels, like I said, it's not because the movie is bad. It's just that it literally gave me a bunch of reasons why I never wanted to go for it to begin with. Especially.
You shouldn't base your assumptions on getting a girlfriend based upon a movie that very strongly embellishes an obsession or a very bad mental problem that someone may have.
Especially if I became possessive to the point of making it worse, where my girlfriend became equally possessive. Plus, it kind of reminds me too much of a certain Fairly Odd Parents episode.
Oh.
I think the people who watching this stream will probably know what episode I'm talking about.
I hit play on this pink cat no alert start. I thought it was part of the video.
Also, hey, I forgot to mention. Apparently yesterday I went to Little Caesars to get me some stuffed pepperoni like bites, and with it comes with a exclusive drink known as the Mountain Dew Mango Rush Mango Sweet Heat. If you can probably tell by the aesthetic of this is mostly Little Caesars. This is like pizza. It's exclusive to Little Caesars technically. I drank it, and actually, it actually doesn't really taste all that bad. It actually tastes pretty good.
Hear that,
actually.
everybody? He drank it.
It's like, honestly, I think this one, as well as the Baja Blast, are literally the only good flavors, literally the only good things about Mountain Dew. Otherwise, drinking Mountain Dew regular, it's kind of eh.
Lil C's.
By the time you're getting this message, Nate, I am on, episode 59 of Darkwing Duck, and I'm enjoying it. I love Negaduck. He's such an asshole. Also, I have like a funny Darkwing thing, like me dubbing over a frame of him getting trampled. If you want that, I can post it later if you want.
If you want.
I am the balls.
I am the one who tastes grass in the night.
SmackDown Exodus pay-per-views. Yeah, the Vengeance 03 was great. TLC 2016, incredibly underrated show. Judgment, Backlash 2016. Yeah, 2016 and 2006 were the best years for SmackDown exclusive pay-per-views. And then, of course, here, I mean, gosh, Unforgiven 06, Vengeance 05, Backlash 04. My goodness. Top 10. If this was not number one, I'd be very surprised. And the fact that this is number 2, I mean, yeah, I could see it, but I don't know. I still think that Clash in the Castle. I mean, Gunther and Sheamus is just, it's goated. It's hard to go against that. But to me, Drew versus Roman in 2022, the fact that these two, number 4 and number 1, were both on the same card is just such great matches. Such great matches. I love it. Ooh. Yeah. Afraid of memes? Be afraid. Be very afraid. Oh gosh. Got me with a pipe in my mouth. The Chaos Prince is back, but he's pissed. Star Sailor, you will do no more Jacko poses after I find you, then bury you in a grave of spiders. Star Sailor, go to the corner next to Bismarck. Both of you need a lecture from me. Really good, but holy F, it's expensive. Yes. In-N-Out. I've not had In-N-Out. I've had Whataburger. I like Whataburger. Wendy's, A tier. Fair. Where's Pals? Where's Pals at, Nerd Rage? Actually, you've probably never had Pals. Pals, I would put Pals in like S tier alongside Whataburger and In-N-Out. Wendy's, definitely definitely a solid choice no matter what. Mickey D's, Jack in the Box. Burger King, their burgers have just fallen off. I remember getting like the triple decker back in the day. I loved that thing. Be gone, evil demon, purify your memes. Oh gosh. Is that a personalized fork care? Yes, it is. Okay. No fork or straw in the bag, but this time it came prepared. My brother has a sweet. Very cool. Very, very cool. So, you want to know how the Renegades Robin Hood story goes? Well, it has much to do with Doug Walker and questionable Oni Plays content. Tomar's cringe chief among them, but most will recall as it was the 6th age of man and King... Oh, gosh. Ah! Come on. You can't possibly be that fucking weak. Apparently so. Friggin' bully. Oh my gosh. Face of absolute pain. It was up there. Here's some Ice Nate for June 19th. Oh.
What the fuck, Sam Lloyd? Okay, hold on.
All right, Sam Lloyd, you asked for this. So here we go. Guess who's back? Not the captain of the Enterprise, that's for sure. We got Sam in the building. I'm on the cut. Let's go. Look, he stepped up to the mic looking perfectly serious, making everybody in the Discord absolutely delirious. Said, I don't know, Star Trek, yeah, buddy, it shows. You're stepping on sci-fi fans' cinematic toes. Patrick Stewart is a legend. He's the captain of the ship. But Sam lets out a brand new abomination slip. He didn't stutter, didn't mumble, didn't hesitate or bicker, just looked right at the Legends drop Gene Luck Pickard. All right, at the Legends drop Gene Luck Pickard.
That was good. That was really good. Nico, sad Nico Robin. Angry Nico Robin. Bismarck, I declare a war of chaos. Oh, God. I may not survive. Whew. Wow. Look at that. Look at that honker. Look at that nose. Guarantee you, he's just like... This bro right here can smell the fried chicken from across the state. Oh, yeah. Chad, Thug Life. Renegade Wipeout. I would not make it. I would die. My fear has come. I wasn't ready to face Sonic the Hedgehog. No, I wasn't. Yeah, agreed. Yes. Yeah. Okay. My own meme... Oh, God, really? Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, gosh. Sam Lloyd as Kangaroo Jack. Kangaroo Jack there, mate. Jesus. I heard the cats fighting. Yep. I know the sound of cats fighting because whenever we introduce a new cat into the fold, they always butt heads and they always try to fight each other. How'd I get so white and nerdy? How'd I get so white and nerdy? You know what really grinds my gears? People who say, I don't like this, but have never tried it. My uncle, I think. I hear you, Sandrizzy. Okay. Well, that's it, everybody. It is officially 1:33 a.m. I have to get out of here. I gotta get to bed. My shoulder is killing me, and I'm wanting to lay down and get some good rest. Also, I wanna lay down next to the woman I love. Anyway, that's gonna do it. So everyone, thank you again very much for all of that. I will hopefully see you all on Sunday, and if not, I will let you all know when I will be doing a makeup stream. Hopefully sooner rather than later. We'll see. But anyway, till next time, everybody. Signing off. I am Nate. Y'all stay awesome. Take care of yourselves. Peace.